Takana Jokapa Induk Ayah Assalamualaikum, Nak.
Waalaikumsalam, Bu. Namaku Manda. Umurku 19 tahun. Entah kenapa, waktu SMA aku suka banget sama ekonomi. Sekarang, aku lagi bingung cari kampus dan jurusan yang cocok denganku.
Oke, kita ketemu di kampus aja ya.
Siapa tuh, Tan? Aldi, dia teman kampus aku. Dan yang ini, dia kakak tingkatku waktu di SMA. Namanya Intan. Dia hobinya traveling. Karena hobinya itu, dia sekarang kuliah mengambil jurusan pariwisata.
Yaudah yuk.
Hari ini, aku diajak Intan bermain ke kampusnya. Katanya sih, ada banyak jurusan yang bakalan cocok dengan keinginanku. So, ikutin perjalananku ya.
Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Garut terletak di salah satu daerah di Kabupaten Garut, yaitu Jalan Raya Samarang nomor 52A.
Nah, ini lobbynya. Jadi sebelum kita masuk kelas, kita kesini dulu.
Itu fingerprint buat apa, Tan?
Jadi, itu buat absen harian gitu. Jadi nggak ada tuh mahasiswa-mahasiswa yang titip absen.
Terus sekarang kita mau kemana?
Katanya mau keliling kampus. Ya udah, yuk.
Tan, ini ruangan guru.
Dosen, bukan guru.
Iya, dosen maksudnya.
Itu Bu Dekan sama dosen lagi rapat deh kayaknya.
Oh iya, Tan, kualitas dosen di sini gimana?
Udah pasti berkompeten, soalnya seleksi buat jadi dosen di sini ketat banget.
Oh, buktinya apa?
Buktinya mereka selalu berhasil membangun karakter mahasiswa-mahasiswinya sampai lulus dan unggul di dunia kerja.
Tan, ini ruang kelas manajemen.
Iya,
Nyaman juga ya kelasnya.
iya dong. Kenyamanan kan kunci utama buat belajar. Jadi kalau kamu kuliah di sini, gambaran kelasnya tuh kayak gini. Ada TV LCD-nya, ada AC-nya juga.
Oh iya, kalau buat wifi-nya gimana? Kencang di sini?
Gas kencang lah. Kalau kamu mau akses apapun di sini cepet banget pokoknya.
Aduh Man, sorry banget nih. Aku ada kelas dulu. Nanti kamu aku anterin ke bawah. Kamu tunggu aja di luar deh, di tempat yang diskusi tadi itu loh, yang deket lapangan. Aku udah minta tolong Valdi buat temen kamu kok. Oke, ya udah.
Ya, untuk itu
kepada seluruh prodi, saya mengingatkan kembali agar ketika nanti menyusun kurikulum yang berbasis KPI juga memperhatikan hal-hal
IPK yang bagus ya. Udah pada tahu belum? Oh gini, kan itu ada persyaratan yang harus dipenuhi ya. Jadi semua mahasiswa berhak untuk menerima beasiswa ini, tapi ada syarat-syarat tertentu gitu ya.
Nah, kalau yang tadi itu Ibu Dida, beliau salah satu dosen yang paling bagus cara mengajarnya. Bisa dibilang favoritnya mahasiswa sinilah.
Oh iya kak, kalau UKM di sini ada apa aja?
UKM ya, sebentar. Dimas, sini sebentar. Kenalin, ini Dimas. Dia salah satu mahasiswa yang aktif dalam berorganisasi. Dimas, kenalin, ini Manda, calon mahasiswa baru di sini.
Dimas.
Manda.
Nah, kalau Manda mau tanya soal UKM, kamu bisa tanya Dimas.
Oh iya kak, untuk UKM di sini ada apa aja sih kak?
Oh, tentang UKM, Kak. UKM di sini ada kayak himpunan mahasiswa, BEM, dan masih banyak sebagainya, Kak.
Oh gitu, rencananya aku mau masuk fakultas ekonomi nih, tapi aku bingung mau masuk UKM apa.
Terima kasih untuk pertemuan hari ini. Kita ketemu minggu depan.
Oke, baik Kak. Halo Man, kamu di mana?
Aku lagi di ruang bisnis digital nih Tan, gimana?
Kamu kan mau lihat-lihat perpus nih. Kita ketemu di perpus aja ya.
Di mana aku nggak tahu.
Ajak Valdi aja deh.
Dia tahu kok.
Oh ya udah oke.
Man, saran aku sih kamu mending ambil aja bisnis digital.
Kenapa?
Nggak apa-apa, kayaknya cocok aja buat kamu.
Terus kalau buat prospek kerjanya gimana?
Prospek kerjanya banyak, apalagi kan kita sekarang lagi di transformasi digital, banyak lah yang nyari.
Nah, pertanyaannya kenapa Teteh memilih jurusan akuntansi?
Yang pertama karena emang suka sama akuntansi dan dari SMA juga jurusannya udah ngambil akuntansi, jadi belajarnya enjoy aja gitu karena suka. Terus
Kak, itu mereka lagi pada ngapain? Terus yang lagi duduk di situ siapa?
Oh, kalau itu Teh Renata, dia itu salah satu mahasiswa yang paling berprestasi di sini. Nah, kayaknya dia lagi diwawancarain deh.
Oh gitu, hebat ya dia. Berarti kalau aku kuliah di sini aku bisa dong jadi mahasiswa berprestasi kayak dia.
Ya bisa lah, makanya kuliah di sini dong. Ya, kita lanjut. Nah, selain bisnis digital, di sini juga ada jurusan akuntansi. Akuntansi itu ada D3 akuntansi sama S1 akuntansi.
Adit.
Manda?
Hai, kamu kuliah di sini?
Ya, seperti yang kamu lihat.
Kalian kenal?
Kenal dong, teman SMA.
Oh, pantesan. Ngomong-ngomong, Valdi mana, Man?
Tadi kayaknya lagi di luar deh, lagi teleponan.
Oh, yaudah kamu tunggu di sini ya.
Oke.
Titip dia ya.
Oke.
Iya, gimana sih rasanya kuliah di sini?
Ya, pastinya seru sih daripada masalah kita.
Deh, apaan sih?
Yang pertama, matkulnya oke. Dosennya juga seru kalau lagi diskusi. Dan yang terpenting, ada yang lebih seru lagi.
Apa tuh?
Enggak, belum kasih tahu. Cek tahu aja sendiri.
Gitu, ya udah. Aku pinjam ya, punya ya.
Manda lagi ngobrol sama siapa?
Adit, anak pariwisata itu.
Oh, Adit yang semester 2 yang dapat beasiswa kampus kemarin.
Iya itu. Man, aku sama Valdi ke bawah duluan ya. Maksudnya Paula. Kamu jangan lama-lama loh lihat-lihatnya. Nanti kamu nggak bisa lihat yang lain.
Dit, makasih ya udah jangan ke lab pariwisata. Tapi aku nggak akan lama, maaf ya. Ini nih Intan udah nyuruh aku ke aula.
Tapi kamu tahu kan aula di mana?
Nggak tahu.
Yaudah deh, aku antar. Tapi maaf, aku nggak bisa masuk aula.
Saya berharap lulusan-lulusan dari Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Garut ini memiliki kompetensi sehingga memiliki daya saing yang bagus dan mereka siap untuk berada di dunia industri ataupun di dunia usaha. Jadi sekali lagi saya ucapkan banyak-banyak terima kasih atas kerjasama yang telah dilakukan antara perusahaan yang saya pimpin dengan Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Garut.
Betul Kak Redi, kuliah itu bukan hanya sekedar kuliah yang menggugurkan kewajiban sebagai mahasiswa. Kuliah itu tulus mencari ilmu sebagai bekal kita di masa depan yang penuh dengan ketidakpastian. Cari ilmu bukan hanya...
Oh iya Tan, yang sebelah kiri itu siapa alumni sini?
Nah, kalau yang sebelah kiri itu Kak Redi, dulunya dia kuliah di Fakultas Ekonomi jurusan Manajemen. Nah, kalau sampingnya Kak Aldo itu namanya Pak Rizky. Beliau juga alumni Fakultas Ekonomi, sekarang kerjanya di Pemkab yang kerjasama juga dengan Fakultas Ekonomi.
Oh gitu. Terus fungsinya dari seminar itu buat apa sih?
Seminar ini dimaksudkan untuk memberitahu mahasiswa serta mahasiswi di kampus ini bahwa kita juga memiliki kesempatan yang sama untuk bekerja di beberapa perusahaan yang telah bekerja sama dengan kampus ini.
Keren juga ya masuk ke univ ini. Jadi kayak prospek kerjanya tuh udah jelas gitu ya kan Kak?
Iya, betul.
Untuk bersaing di dunia kerja yang semakin sengit.
Gimana nih Man, Fakultas Ekonomi, oke kan?
Oke juga ya Tan. Aku nggak nyangka deh. Ternyata di sini fasilitasnya oke juga ya.
Jadi mau ambil jurusan apa? Pariwisata aja lah, biar kalau lulus kita bisa kerja bareng.
Kayaknya enggak deh.
Yakin masih konsisten di manajemen?
Lihat nanti pokoknya ya.
Oke.
Assalamualaikum, Nak.
Waalaikumsalam Bu.
Kamu jadi kuliah?
Iya Bu, kuliah ini aku baru sampai kampus nih.
Semangat ya sayang belajarnya.
Iya Bu, makasih ya Bu. Oh iya, Ibu sama Ayah di sana sehat-sehat ya. Manda kangen. Cepet ke Garut ya Bu.
Ya sayang, nanti ya.
Ya udah, aku kuliah dulu ya Bu. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. and Malaysia. Our
the Dean of FECOM, Dr. Wati Susilawati, SE, MSI. Respectable the keynote speaker, Dr. Irfan Nabani, SEMT from Universitas Garut. The plenary speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Mutia Sobihah binti Abdul Halim from University Sultan Jainal Abidin, Malaysia, and Associate Professor Dr. Wati Susilawati, Dr. Muhammad Abduh MSc, Respectable the from University of Brunei Darussalam, from Universitas Garut. The plenary speakers, NDL Seminar Committee, respectable all participants who participate this seminar physically and virtually, and Associate Professor Dr. Wati Susilawati, Dr. Muhammad Abduh MSc, respectable from University of Brunei Darussalam. First of all, let thanks to our God and Almighty who has given us blessing and also mercy so that today we can attend this very important seminar in a good condition. May salawat continue to be delivered to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. First of all, for gathering here with us, and please welcome to the grand opening of the hybrid first international seminar on Management Studies 2023, presented by the Faculty of Economics, Universitas Garut, with the topic Optimizing Business with Sharia Marketing in a Global Competition. Please give applause, everyone. It's so amazing, right? Okay, thank you very much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Intan Tenisia. It's an honor to be here as your master of ceremony for this event representing the Faculty of Economics. Firstly, I'll explain about do and don't for the participant who joined the seminar online. First, all participant microphone will be turned off if you're not speaking during the seminar. Second, recording audio or visual is prohibited. Third, all questions shall be written in the chat room. Write your name, institution, and question. The moderator will be deliver a question to the speaker. 4, please fill in a questionnaire before you leave the seminar room. Your certificate will be sent to you after questionnaire submission. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start this opening ceremony by reciting doa and prayer based on our belief. Without any further ado, let's start the event with Al-Quran recitation that's going to be delivered by Mr. Gali. Please, Mr. Gali, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahilladzi wahabali ala kibaru. Alhamdulillahilladzi wahabali الكبر على الكبر إسماعيل وإسحاق إن ربي لسميع الدعاء رب اجعلني مقيم الصلاة ومن ذريتي ربنا وتقبل دعاء رب اجعلني مقيم الصلاة ومن ذريتي ربنا وتقبل دعائي ربنا اغفر لي ولوالدي ربنا اغفر لي ولوالدي وللمؤمنين يوم يقوم حساب ربنا اغفر لي ولوالدي وللمؤمنين يوم يقوم الحساب صدق الله العظيم. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah, thank you so much Mr. Gali for the recitation. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next agenda, we will sing the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. To all of the participants, please stand up.
Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri,
Ladies and gentlemen, now we continue for the first opening speech that will be delivered by the Dean of Faculty of Economics, Dr. Wati Susilawati, SAMSE. To Miss Wati Susilawati, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and peace be upon us all. Honorable Dr. Irfan Nabhani, SAMT, as the keynote speaker of Garut University Indonesia, Associated Professor Dr. Mutia Sobihah binti Abdul Halim as the main speaker from Sultan Zainal Abidin University Malaysia, Associated Professor Dr. Muhammad Abdul, MSc, MHI, as the second speaker from Brunei Darussalam University. And of course, we honor all the participants who are interested in attending today's seminar. Ladies and gentlemen, let us express our gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala that today we can attend the first international seminar on management studies with the theme Optimizing Business with Syariah Marketing in Global Competition in Good Health and Happiness. Of course, this theme very relevant and important because Syariah marketing is one of the marketing strategies that increasingly popular in this era globalization, especially among Muslim consumers who are increasingly aware of Sharia value in their daily life. In the business context, Sharia marketing can help companies to reach Muslim consumer more effectively and find the new market so they can expand their business. This seminar is expected to provide a better understanding of Sharia marketing in the global area and how this concept can apply in our daily business and life. In addition, this seminar is also a strengthen the network of cooperation between the participant and cooperation partner between the three universities. For this reason, on this occasion, I would like to thank the speakers, Dr. Irfan Nabhani, SAMT, Associate Professor Dr. Mutia Sobiha binti Abdul Halim, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Abdu, MSc, MSI, and also I would like to give appreciation to the core committee who have prepared this event. Thank you for your cooperation. May Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala provide you with multiple merits. Likewise, I would like to thank Bu Dr. Widaningsih, who has initiated the implementation of today's activities, and of course, of all seminar participation here. Before ending this speech, because this event is our event together, so with the blessing of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the first international seminar on management studies with them optimizing business with Syariah marketing in global competition, let us open this event together by saying Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Finally, I hope you enjoy this event. Hopefully, what we do is beneficial for our progress in the future. And before I close this talk, I want to apply in advance that I cannot attend this event until it's finished for one and other reason. Thank you for your consider. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ms. Wati Susilawati, for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will have a photo session first. Speaker and participant online, please turn on the camera. Committee can help me, maybe? Okay. Is it ready? Okay. We will take a photo, okay? Please smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Once again. Once again, maybe? Okay. Hannah, 2, set. Is that enough? Okay. Is that enough? Oh. I'll wait for a moment. Okay, we start again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much. Well, all of this thing is, guys, ladies and gentlemen, as we have finished the opening ceremony for the seminar. Now we are meeting to the keynote and plenary session with amazing keynote speaker and 2 amazing plenary speaker who had attended both online and also offline. Now we are pleased to announce our keynote speaker. The first is Dr. Irfan Nabhani, SAMT from Universitas Garut. For the next discussion will be continued by Ms. Nisa as our moderator. Ms. Nisa, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Ms. Intan. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor for me to be able to guide on this first International Seminar Management Studies 2023, presented by the Faculty of Economics, Universitas Garut, with the topic Optimizing Business with Sharia Marketing in Global Competition. My name is Nis Agnia, and it gives me a pleasure to be the moderator today. So it's been 3 years since we live in a pandemic, and I believe that every country is struggling to cope with it, especially the economic condition. I understand that countries all over the world are making efforts to improve economic condition, and Universitas Garut wants to give a positive contribution through this seminar. We have one keynote speaker and 2 plenary speakers today who are already with us. We have Dr. Irfan Nabhani from Universitas Garut, Indonesia, Associate Professor Dr. Mutia Sobihah binti Abdul Halim from University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Abduh from University Brunei Darussalam. It's like a dream come true to have Dr. Irfan, Dr. Mutia, and Dr. Abduh with us today, because we can get very insightful knowledge and also a meaningful ideas from all speakers, especially about marketing, Sharia, and finance. Before, now allow me to welcome the speaker, Dr. Irfan Nabhani, to deliver his presentation for 25 minutes. Dr. Irfan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Bu Nisa. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Semangat pagi. Belum semangat. Oke, alhamdulillah wa syukurillah. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wa anna Muhammadar Rasulullah. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Amma ba'du. Honorable Rector of Universitas Garut, Bapak Dr. Insinyur Abdul Syakur Amin, Honorable Dean of Faculty of Economy, Ibu Dr. Wati Susilawati, and our distinguished guest speaker today, Associate Professor Dr. Mutia Sobihah, as well as Associate Professor of Professor Dr. Muhammad Abduh. Good morning, Ibu Bapak. All students that attend this event today, both online and offline. I hope we are in the good condition and a good heart to follow this event. Okay, let me go through the presentation. Ibu Rahma, I need your help. Okay. The topic for today is we will discuss about the optimizing business with Sharia marketing in global competition. Actually, it's quite a broad topic to be bring, but I would like to put a specific issue, but by the end of the session to be emphasized. And the title of my presentation today is Competitiveness Through Sharia Marketing. And on the next slide, this will be the outline. So I would like to start with the global trend of Sharia market. I think it's better to call it Sharia market, and then potential domestic market, specifically in Indonesia. And then I will put also some government initiative that already put in place in order to boost the growth of Sharia economic and finance. And then the other things I will also put some highlight on our current interest related to the Faculty of Economy Universitas Garut. And then the last one, it will be the potential collaboration among 3 of us between Universitas Garut, Brunei, and as well as Malaysia. So going to the next slide, I think we share the same references of data point. So this number I use from Global Islamic Economy, State of Global Islamic Economy. Basically, the estimation on the total expenditure of global Muslim will reach 2.8 trillion. So this is a huge number. and a good opportunity basically. And the compound annual growth rate is around 7.5% estimated by 2025. So if we didn't part of this chunk of markets, it will be, basically it's a good opportunity. And the six real sector of Sharia economy, first is halal food and beverage sector. That's contribute the biggest chunk of the market. Second one is the fashion, and then cosmetic, pharmacy, then media and recreation, and then the last one is the travel. So if we going to the next slide, Ibu Rahma, this is the sixth real sector of Sharia economy. So I would like also to compare between the global fact and compare to Indonesian fact. So based on the global fact, I think this position of this rank is based on export market. Yeah. So as we can see that Malaysia dominated the most of the Sharia sector. Number one is in Islamic finance. Number one as well in halal food, in Muslim friendly travel, and then media and recreation, and number two on pharmacy and cosmetic. So I think during this event we should get some benefit on having Ibu Professor Mutia Sobihah to get some lesson learned from Malaysia on how to beat the Sharia market in the globally. And then on the right one, the right side of this presentation is the Indonesia fact. Number one is population of 275 million. So this is a huge number of population. Currently we are number 5 and dominated by 87% of Muslims. So this is based, this number is based on the BPS number, I think in 2022, with GDP total of USD 102 trillion. And it is also predicted that by 2045, it will become the top 5 of economic country. Currently, we are number 17. So the next question is on the next slide. Talking about the potential domestic market, the big question for us, for Indonesia, is should we aim for global market or should we focus on domestic market? Because actually the domestic market also provide the huge number of market potential. So first, as I mentioned before, that this number of population represent 13% of Muslim population globally. So let's say if the total Muslim population is around 2 billion, 13% live in Indonesia, is living in Indonesia. So that will be the huge potential market. And in terms of that's in terms of number of people, yeah. But in terms of value or industry substance, there is a potential impact from halal industry to GDP of 3.8 billion, and then total spending on halal product and services is 218 billion with the growth of 5.3%. So I think the problematic here in Indonesia is could be about the conversion from the business as usual as we have to be certified as a halal product, because basically it's already halal anyway. I mean, given the number of population, the Muslim population, I believe that the Sharia literacy or halal literacy already spread across all the Muslim population here. And the second one is about the promoting halal lifestyle. So domestic demand on halal product and services. And then the second one is improvement from production side due to more producer awareness. So we are talking about traceability here, especially on food and beverage, on halal product. And then the last one will be the impact to demand on human resources in this market of chunk. So I will raise this by the end of the session, that we have some complexity to comply with the Sharia regulation. So on the next slide, this is some strategy that was led by Bank Indonesia, basically to improve Sharia economy and finance. Number one, development of halal value chain. So in this part, there is an initiative for capacity building and Sharia business model, includes accelerating the halal certification process. Number two is Sharia financing. So they will put also some innovation in Sharia policy and market instrument as alternative to Sharia financing. This will also include the blended financing of commercial and social. So blended of financing of commercial and social basically is typical of Baitul Mal. Is a combination between banking and the wakaf, zakat, infak, sodako, etc. And then the other one is promoting halal lifestyle. So they conduct the Sharia Economic Festival, Fashion Festival, etc. And then the fourth one is Sharia Economic Digitalization. So building a blockchain halal traceability, digitalization of this was to improve transparency and inclusivity. So this is also the one of the most important part of the halal value chain, traceability. And I believe that the technology of blockchain could address this requirement. And the last one will be the synergy and collaboration. That will be the initiative or strategy to improve Sharia economic and finance, and currently it was led by Bank Indonesia. And then the next slide, this is our government initiative. So first one, there is a National Halal Fund. The idea is to streamlining the distribution of fund for the development of the halal product industry and Sharia businesses. So I think it will be kind of end-to-end solution from financing to operation and to access the market. Second one is halal industrial estate. So government already built 3 halal industrial estate. The idea is to increase the ease of doing business and attracting halal investor in the halal industrial estate. And the third one is the halal SME. So this is also some potential player that can be contribute to significant growth of Sharia economic by improving the class of SME, making them qualified and halal certified under Islamic finance. The detail of these activities on the next slide. First, on the National Halal Fund. Fund disbursement program to Sharia business and halal product. All the government bank already have their Sharia business sector that provide help the growth of Sharia business. And then the second one, National Halal Fund also to consolidate the source of funding or source of funding aggregation in Sharia program. And then the last one is partnership. Partnership is always required, basically to give them access to technology, to provide them with the access to market, and the last one is to provide them with the access to financing. The next slide is the halal industrial estate that already built by the government or is building by the government. The first one is the Halal Modern Valley in Serang. The second one is Halal Industrial Park in Sidoarjo, and the last one or the biggest one is the Bintan Inti Halal Hub that will target the export market. specifically on halal product. And the idea of having this halal industrial estate basically to have a halal center or laboratorium in place, and then providing special treatment on export product, market information, and halal traceability, as I mentioned before. And the last one, and also the one of the important factor of halal industrial zone is to provide with the labor forces who have the understanding on halal standard operating procedure. The next slide, we're talking about the halal SME. So government also put an initiative to accelerate the halal certification, a free halal certification. Basically, is to help them to certified as a producer of halal product, and then the SME development. They also conduct knowledge sharing and link with major industry, providing financing incentive for Sharia financial institution. For example, providing like grace period or cut rate. Actually, I don't understand why we call it cut rate, but I believe it's still related to some akad model in Sharia. And then tax incentive, access to capital, and the last one also access to production input such as skilled labor, raw material, as well as logistic and transportation. So as I mentioned before, that our current interest now, especially in Faculty of Economy, is Sharia or halal tourism. We already define or determine what is the push factor and the pull factor of Sharia tourism. First, the push factor or the motivation from the people who are in Sharia tourism is the consideration of way of life or religious commitment. I collect all this information from our research, as well as some references that we use by our research. And then the second one is the strong Sharia or halal literacy. It will provide the strong acceptance of Sharia tourism model. So that's the two things that become a push factor of Sharia tourism. But I also need to mention here that there is a special phenomena in Indonesia. I call it the regular spiritual trip or domestic pilgrimage. I don't know if you are aware of this, but almost every year there is 100,000 of people that have a spiritual trip to do a ziarah Wali Songo. So this type of phenomena basically for me is considered as Sharia tourism, and currently is not organized on a proper manner. So it's quite crowded. So I think this is one of the potential market that could be addressed by Sharia tourism, as well as one of the potential area that could become our research objective. And then some of the finding from the pull factor, first of all, is the perception that Sharia tourism always considered as a family-friendly facility. So if you want to go to some place without without discotheque, without alcohol, so choose the Sharia hotel, for example, that will provide you a family-friendly facility. And then the second one is the importance of effective communication or education on the definition of Sharia hospitality. Basically, it's to manage the customer perception about the Sharia hospitality. And then we also need to put some Sharia enforcement to ensure the Sharia compliance. And then the fourth one is there is some the I call it different terminology. So we have a Sharia tourism, we have halal tourism, and we also have Islamic tourism. For me, Islamic tourism is more on the religion, while the halal tourism, I also believe that it's more on food and beverage. While the Sharia tourism is a kind of principle that follow the regulation or rule of the Sharia. And in some cases that there is a preferences to become Muslim friendly rather than Sharia compliance, because it's considered from cost point of view, it could provide more tolerable cost. And then there is also some dilemma on formal standard of halal criteria, because basically it's high cost. And then the last one is we see that Sharia hospitality or Sharia tourism use an extensive digital advertising, and they are quite responsive to react to consumer feedback. While the other research also conclude that basically Sharia hospitality and non-Sharia hospitality provide a similar tenancy level. So that's our current interest on Sharia tourism. And then this will be the last slide. We already identify some potential collaboration with our college from Brunei and Malaysia. First, I think we need to have some best practice from Malaysia on how to dominate the Sharia market. And then it will be good also to have a joint research in halal tourism. And the last one is to create a concept of development concept of halal supply chain. So I think that's the keynote speech from me. Go back to Ibu Nisa. Thanks.
Thank you very much for inspiring presentation. Please give a big applause for Dr. Irfan Nabhani. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of this seminar. Before I close the seminar, I would like to take the conclusion from what the speaker has presented. Dr. Irfan has explained to us the 6 real sector of the Sharia economy is halal food and beverage, modest fashion, cosmetics, pharmacy, media, recreation, and travel. There are 5 strategies to improve Sharia economy and finance, such as development of halal value chain, Sharia financing, promoting halal lifestyle, Sharia economic digitalization, synergy, and collaboration. Initiative that can be carried out by the government is by streamlining the distribution of funds for the development of the halal product industry and Sharia businesses, and then increasing the ease of doing business and attracting investors in the halal industrial estate, improve the class of SME, or small, medium-sized enterprises, and making SME qualified and halal certified under Islamic finance. And the last, several activities that can increase the potential for competitiveness in Sharia marketing. There is sharing of the best practice, joint research in halal tourism, and development of halal supply chain. So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks to all of you, especially the participants who have followed this session. So we have gone through a series of seminars that are very useful for me personally and to all of us.
I think that's the keynote speech from me. I would like to close with Wallahu muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And allow me to join the rest of the session from the crowd. And for you guys here, please enjoy the rest of the session.
Before we end, I will invite Ibu Rahayu to give the piagam. Ibu Rahayu. Ibu Rahayu, please. Before we end the session, allow me to deliver a pantun. Nanti bilang cakep ya. Untayan kasih menuntun raga. Sinar biru di binar kristal. Terima kasih Vekon Uniga. Menebar ilmu dalam seminar internasional. Thank you very much. See you next time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I return to Miss Intan.
Thank you very much, Mr. Irfan and Miss Nisa. And also thank you to audience for cakep words. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to announce our next plenary speaker. Our first speaker is Associate Professor Dr. Mutia Sohibah binti Abdul Halim from University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia. For the next discussion will be continued by Miss Gaida as our moderator. Miss Gaida, the time is yours.
We cannot hear. Speak. Unmute maybe. Miss Gaida need to unmute first.
Finally. Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremony. And once again, welcome to the first seminar on management studies, optimizing business. Sorry, I will have okay. Yeah, okay. Basically, this is the second of the seminar, and I would like to introduce myself. My name is Gaida Farisha, and it's a give of a pleasure to me to moderator today. And for your information, our audience are faculties and researcher and also students. So quite various background, and for all participants can ask question. If you have a question, you can ask question during the session by raising your hand, or you can type your question in the chat box, and I'm going to read them for you. All right, directly, I will go to first plenary speaker. It will be delivered by Dr. Mutia Sohibah binti Abdul Halim. So I have to say first, Dr. Mutia Sohibah, hello, are you with me? I'm sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Morning. Selamat pagi.
Selamat pagi. Good morning. How are you?
Alhamdulillah. And how are you?
Alhamdulillah, I'm doing very well. And so we are excited to listen to your materials. And what time is there in Malaysia?
Right now is 10:30.
10:30. All right.
Yeah.
9:30.
Yeah, only we are different only 1 hour.
Yeah, 1 hour. Yeah. Okay, but before Dr. Mutia deliver the materials, I'd like to read a bit your curriculum vitae so that everyone there could know exactly who you are, and then probably in the future we could have further discussion. Dr. Mutia Sobiha is an associate professor at University Sultan Zainal Abidin. She holds her bachelor and master degree from Bachelor and Master of Business Administration at University Utara Malaysia in 1999 and 25, a PhD in Management from University Malaysia, Tarago. In 2013 till now, she is an assistant professor of Department of Management of University Sultan Zainal Abidin. And her most recent single author book is Plan Strategi Kelestarian Pelancong Negeri Terengganu, published by Jawatan Kuasa Pelancongan, Kebudayaan dan Teknologi Digital Negeri
Pelancongan itu
Terengganu.
wisata.
Oh,
Tourism.
tourism.
And wisata.
Okay. I'm sorry. And Kebudayaan Teknologi Digital Negeri Terengganu in Terengganu. And her research area and expertise is statistical analysis from management research, action research, management marketing, service marketing, tourism, e-commerce, management, information system, entrepreneurship, volunteerism. And doctor has a lot of publication. I have noticed there are over 57 papers. And her academic papers have been published in a number of national and international journals and proceedings, such as how sustainable human research management practice can increase intention to stay true organizational justice and employee engagement 2022, and a study on the relationship between organizational culture, leadership style, organizational commitment, and organizational citizenship behavior. Increase motivation as thing with reference to employee working in Jordanian luxury class hotel. And before the presentation begins, let me inform how the presentation will be going. First, Doctor will talk around 50 minutes. And after the speakers have presented their topic, we will have a discussion or a Q&A, question and answer, for about 15 minutes. So Dr. Mutia, you ready to deliver the materials? Please, you can already share the screen. Dr. Mutia.
I cannot share my screen.
You cannot. Okay. Please, operator.
When I click to entire screen, they are not.
Oh, they cannot. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. I will.
Or maybe you can share my slide.
Okay.
I think because I'm
Okay.
already sent.
Wait, operator, please help us. Operator can share screen di Bu Mutia. Okay.
Okay.
Materials, okay, Bu Mutia. And
yeah. So when okay. Who will direct my screens is yours, right? Miss Gaida?
Hey, yes.
Okay, you will be guided for my screens. I just said next slide, okay?
Okay, actually the guide is operator.
Okay.
I'm
Thank
sorry.
you. Thank
Operator,
you.
please.
Okay, we can
We
start.
need your help.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Moderator, for the sessions this morning, Miss Gaida. Honorable Dr. Irfan Nabhani, Vice Chancellor, Head of Partnership and Innovations, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Abdul from University Brunei Darussalam, lecturers and students from Universitas Garut, and audience, Assalamualaikum and very good morning to all of you. Selamat pagi. Okay, thank you for having me this morning as a speaker on the first international seminar of management study with theme Optimizing Business with Sharia Marketing in Global Competition. A warm welcome from me to all of you. Okay, my topic today is about Islamic marketing, challenges and future direction in global view. I will not touch to Malaysia itself because Islamic marketing, what we know that it's still, we can say that it's still new in industry actually. And also for the Sharia and also Halal, we try to introduce slowly, not only in Malaysia, but around the world. And starting after pandemic, we start to take it one sections for Islamic marketing or Islamic service marketing inside our textbook. Okay, without waste my time, I would like to introduce about Islamic marketing. Islamic marketing refer to the implementations of a marketing principle that conform to Islamic teachings and value to satisfy the need and wants of customer. This type of marketing is growing rapidly due to the increasing global Islamic population who wants products and services that follow Islamic law. There is a challenge faced by the Islamic marketing industry which relates to the dearth of Islamic scholars and marketing professionals. Islamic marketing is a rapidly growing area of research in the field of marketing and Islamic study. It refers to the application of Islamic values, teaching and principle in marketing activities. Islamic marketing itself aims to provide socially responsible products and services that comply with Islamic principle while also being profitable. Okay, the Islamic marketing industry is the latest developing subfield in marketing actually that emphasize tailoring marketing strategy that meet Islamic values and ethics. Okay, we want to recognize the growth and potential and challenge of Islamic marketing. Then we want to aim and investigate the Islamic marketing challenge and analyze its future direction by identifying reliable sources, organizing the material and well-structured way, and how we documenting it accurately with a lot of citation. A new field Islamic marketing is gaining proliferate interest and consideration from academic and manager from not only Muslim majority countries, but also from Muslim minority countries. Okay, growing interest for understanding and analyzing Islamic market and Muslim consumer is largely due to globalizations. To understand Muslim consumer and render conventional marketing concept and practices according to the laws and value of Islam, it is of great importance to comprehend demography of the Muslim populations and the principle that guide Muslim consumer. Businesses that lack understanding or ignore the law of Sharia as well as moral and value that shape behavior of Muslim community will inevitably face alienation in Muslim market. Okay, we can look at to the graph. Next slide, please. According to Pew report of the Pew Research Center, Muslim populations consisting of the 1.6 billion of Muslim resides in 232 countries, with majority of the population in 49 countries across the world. and account for approximately 23% of the world populations. We look at to the for regional, okay. Asia Pacific is around 62%. Middle East North Africa is 20%. Sub-Saharan Africa is 15%. Europe 2.7%, and American 0.3%. This figure illustrates the non-uniform spread of the Muslim populations. Proportions of the Muslim population is projected to increase from 1.6 billion in 2010 to 2.2 billion in 2030, with the annual increase rate of the 1.5%, which is about twice the rate of increase of the non-Muslim population. Okay, we want to directly look at to the Islamic marketing principles. Next slide. The other slide. Next. Okay. Islamic marketing principles, the principle that underpin Islamic marketing are based on teaching of the Al-Quran and Hadith. The key principle of Islamic marketing include first is the halal. Halal product and services comply with Islamic teaching and are permissible for Muslims to purchase and consume. And tayyib is a product and services are those that are clean. And Ihsan refers to excellence in business conduct. Adil means justice and fairness in all business dealing. And Mufassalat refers to transparency and disclosure of information about product and services. Okay, we go to how the impact of Islamic marketing for businesses and consumers. Okay, impact on businesses. Islamic marketing has several positive impact on businesses. Firstly, it enables business to tap into the growing Muslim consumer market around the world, which is estimated to reach 2.2 billion. Okay. Secondly, it promotes socially responsible business practices, which can improve a company reputations and brand image. And thirdly, is foster a culture of trust and transparency between businesses and consumer, which can lead to increased customer loyalty and repeat business. We look at to the impact of consumer. Firstly, is provide Muslim with access to halal and tayyib product and services, which are produced ethically and with environmentally responsibility in mind. Secondly, it promotes ethical consumptions and encourage Muslims to make informed decisions about the product and services they purchase. And thirdly, empowers Muslim consumers to demand products and services that align with their value and belief. Okay, next slide, please. Next. Okay, this is the Islamic marketing challenge. The Islamic marketing industry has several challenges that need to be addressed to grow and succeed in the market. This challenge include the limited pool of marketing professionals, the challenge of advertisement and communications, halal certification, and the lack of clarity in Islamic values and regulations. We will see to halal issue first. In Islamic marketing, any products that a company offers to consumer, especially Muslim consumers, should be completely halal or permissible in Islam. Therefore, all the process, input material, and everything involved from creation to the delivery of a product should be environmentally friendly. Okay, Islam strongly prohibited causing harm to the environment. Or to anything that is created by Allah Subhanahu wa Taala. It should also be free from any unlawful element that is forbidden in Islam. Okay. Therefore, according to Islamic law, it does not matter if they are producing Islamic product, they are permissible in Sharia, as long as they are producing an Islamic product, their business as a whole is considered as unlawful. As a 1 drop of oil is sufficient to ruin the whole tank of pure water, one illegitimate product is enough to jeopardize the image of the legitimate product that the company is producing. Therefore, it's a crucial that food markets and other manufacturing understand the true meaning of halal, okay? This is critical because as consumers become more halal conscious and Islamic, they will look for a product that not only satisfies their basic need, but also give them a peace of mind with the halal logo. Okay, we look at to the branding issue. We define Islamic branding as a branding that is Islamic friendly and is compliant with Sharia guidelines. However, this definition of Islamic branding can be refined further depending on the interpretations of branding. Okay, the definitions of branding has been vigorous debate and still ongoing. For example, in brand, we are touched about sincerity, moderation, competence, and simplicity. Okay, these factors include cooperation, humbleness, and excitement. Apart from the above mentioned, the halal issue will always be like a mystery. This is because ultimately Allah Subhanahu wa Taala degrees whatever is considered halal or not halal. The definitions of halal therefore can never be integrated within the materialist branding framework. Okay, and then for example, I give to you how they are used. Okay, there is an example. The first example is about Cobra Zero beer that is consumed by Muslim and is deemed to be halal. It's not Islamic in the real sense, nor does it claim to be. And for the second example is a clothing company such as Mecca Bingo and Mecca USA are named after the holiest place in Saudi Arabia and are clearly advertised by Muslim. This company entices Muslim consumer to buy their product by branding their product using Islamic terms. Neither brand is recognized as Islamic, but the term Mecca can mislead Muslim consumer to endorse the product as Islamic. Okay, third example is the Emirates Airlines has also been catering to a wide Muslim around the world and uses Arabic symbolism and Islamic calligraphy to make it brand more relatable to Muslim. It provides halal food and its destination include largely Muslim countries. However, it has chosen to adopt a more secular approach to the concept, embracing a broad mindset when it comes to enforcing a hijab, uniform policy for its female cabin crew, or while serving alcohol to the larger masses. Okay. The other challenges, a limited pool of marketing professionals. We are the lack of professional with the necessary skills and knowledge about Islamic marketing is a great challenge for our industry. The industry needs professionals who have a proper understanding of the Islamic religions, language, and culture. The other challenge of advertisement and communications, the need to observe Islamic value and ethics when communicating and advertising products and services is a significant challenge. Advertisement must not include images that go against Islamic teaching, and communication channel must not contravene Islamic law. The other challenge, halal certification itself. The halal certification process is complicated and expensive, which makes it a challenge for small and medium-sized enterprise. The certification process might adhere to Islamic requirement and the procedure is time-consuming. Lack of clarity in Islamic value and regulations, which is Islamic value and regulation are often unclear, and different interpretation of the Quran can cause confusion. The lack of clarity can lead to inconsistency, and the marketing professional may not have a clear understanding of the message they want to pass on to the customer. Okay, we look at the Islamic marketing future directions. The challenges associated with the concept of Islamic marketing in today's world are many. And in order to overcome them, it is essential that we try to make it, the marketplace more adaptive to the Islamic concept of doing business. The reasons behind it is not only to enhance the marketing of Islamic products, but also to increase the efficiency practicing business as well. Okay, the future of Islamic marketing is promising. It is expected to grow due to the increasing Muslim population worldwide. The following are the future direction of Islamic marketing, which is increasing R&D, research and developments. Business need to understand Islamic values and ethics to cater to the needs and wants of customers. Additionally, the marketing professional must have a proper understanding of Islamic teaching. We are using of social media. The use of social media platforms such as Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok can help to increase exposure and reach to larger audience. Social media is an effective marketing tool where businesses can create a brand image, engage with customers and promote their product and services. Again, with halal certifications, the certification process for halal product and services must be simplified to make it affordable for small and medium enterprise. Halal certification body should simplify the process to attract more businesses, which will increase the number of halal products and services available in the market. We need also industry collaborations. It's a crucial for the Muslim community growth and success in the market for the collaborations. Islamic businesses should collaborate with research institutions, government regulators, and other businesses to ensure the growth and success of the Islamic market. I'm come to the conclusions. In conclusion, Islamic marketing is an emerging field that has a significant implication for business and consumer. By promoting ethical consumption, socially responsible business practices, and transparency, Islamic marketing has the potential to transform the way businesses and consumer interact. By adopting Islamic marketing principle, business can get a competitive advantage and reach a growing Muslim consumer market. Muslim consumer in turn can make informed decisions about the products and services they purchase, empowering them to demand socially responsible business practice from companies. Islamic marketing is growing due to the increasing population of Muslims worldwide. However, several challenges need to be addressed to ensure growth and success. The need for qualified professional, adherence to Islamic value, halal certifications in Islamic regulation is the challenge facing the Islamic marketing industry. For the future direction include increasing research and development, the use of social media, halal certification. This may increase the growth, prospect and success of the Islamic marketing industry. Thank you for listening my speech today, and I would like to give to Ms. Gaida for these sessions.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Mutia Sobiha binti Abede Halim, for giving us such information and interesting presentation. But actually, we have a lot of time today.
Sorry.
And, it's okay. It's so good presentation. And I would like to start. It's okay to begin a Q&A session, Dr. Mutia?
Yeah. Okay.
However, optionally, we have a lot of time. We will have 3 or 5 questions from the participant. And I would like to give the opportunities just who are attending a seminar offline and online. So anyone would like to ask question. And please raise your hand if you have a question and wait for the microphone to reach you. Please also state your name and affiliation or institution before asking your question, or you can type your question in the text box. Okay? Anyone? Anyone at the venue? Hello, hello? Participant? We're waiting. Hello, hello. Operator, please give a microphone to participant at the venue. Hello, hello. Hello. Anyone, students? Okay. This is one question, Dr. Mutia. This is from Devina Nurgani from Faculty of Economy Garut University. He or she, Nur or she, okay, his question is, a business competition in the global market is very tight. One of the challenges for entrepreneur is not only how to get new customers, but we as entrepreneur must be able to increase customer loyalty. The question is, how do we increase customer loyalty through Sharia marketing? Dr. Mutia can answer the question, please.
I'm reading the question. Okay. From Divina Nogani, right? Thank you for the questions. And the students want to know about the challenge for entrepreneurs, how to increase customer loyalty. The question is, how do we increase customer loyalty through Sharia marketing? Okay, we look at here in the marketing theory and what the practice right now in the industry. When we want to our customer loyal with our product or services, of course we need to satisfy them first, whatever it is, in Islam or in a conventional. Then actually the theory, we look at conventional theory. We need to fulfill or we need to satisfy them, and then the customer will become loyalty to us, to our product and our services. Also in Islam, that I just shared with you before, we need to have halal and adil and tayyab. So it's meaning for satisfactions. Okay, the consumer will be satisfied if we give the quality of product or the services of product similar what we are promoting. Okay, or we are give more than our promote. If let's say you are promote, your food is too delicious in your cafe, for example, but when the consumer go there, more than delicious. When we consume your foods or services, they feeling, oh, so good. I reduce my stress today because your food is so delicious, more than what you promoting in your Instagram maybe. So when the consumer feel satisfied, or when satisfied if you can fulfill the consumer similar with your promoting. But if let's say you give more than you're promoting in your Instagram, it becomes delightful. We call that delightful. Delightful is a maximum satisfaction for the consumer. So word of mouth will what we call that, the consumer will talk with their partners or colleague. That is, we call that word of mouth in the marketing. Word of mouth is the marketing without we paying them, because they feel it is experience with them is they are so happy. Like all of you, if you are happy when you see something, buy something, and you will talk to your colleague, and you are talk to your family. So that is a main recipe in marketing. If you want to make your customer loyal to your product, you should give a higher quality and make their expectation to your product. Then satisfaction and delightful to your product. Not only the loyalty, but after that is a retention to your product. Okay, that's it for my answer.
Okay, thank you for the insightful answer. And I think in the venue room, one person will give a question. MC or operator, please give the mic to participant. Hello. Ada yang mau bertanya? Katanya di venue ya?
Yeah,
Silakan,
ada
boleh
questions,
bertanya.
I think, Miss Gaida.
Yes.
From the chat board.
It's okay. Sorry, Dr. Mutia, I think the venue At the venue, one participant want to I have a question. Okay.
Personally, thank you for the for the question.
Please.
Introduce myself.
Yeah.
Okay. Your voice is okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Firstly, I want to thanks for the opportunity so I can give a question for me. Introduce myself. My name is Sulaiman Sri Utami from Management University, Faculty of Economic, Universitas Garut. As we know, Indonesia has many Muslims, so it will be a great opportunity to create a business using Sharia principle. So the question is, how can we be involved in carrying out Sharia marketing, not only to Muslim, so we can increase brand image in a company, not only to Muslim people, but to other minority people, not Muslim. So we can get more profit. So what's to do first? Okay, thank you. I think it's enough. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Answer please, Dr. Mutia.
Thank you for the nice questions. Apa nama tadi?
What's your name again?
What is your name?
Namanya
Wulan.
siapa? Wulan.
Wulan.
Okay. Wulan.
Wulan. Okay, thanks for that good question. And you realize that Indonesia is very big population. Okay, very big population, 213 million, if I'm not mistaken. And Indonesia inside the G20 countries. Of course, not only Muslim country, but non-Muslim country try to penetrate Indonesia right now. Okay. So we know, Jack, how you want to attract the non-minority and the minority, right? The minority, non-Muslim, I mean. But because a majority in Indonesia is a Muslim, but how you want to attract the minority of a non-Muslim in Indonesia? There is for my opinions, you look at around the world right now, most of the Asian country, they are trying to penetrate Indonesia. They are trying to adapt and adopt the product and services to enter the Indonesia with your style, because they know that Indonesian style, you are Muslim or you are not Muslim, but you are very high patriotism. Okay, you are, the way you show you love to your country is different with other Asian country. Actually, I know that. For example, Wulan, the first time when KFC want enter your market to penetrate Indonesia, what they did actually, they not only selling a chicken only, not only a chicken but with rice. Okay, because they know Indonesians will not accept their chicken without rice, because Indonesia eliminating already take rice, right? So that's why when KFC want to penetrate your market, they directly tailor their product with your lifestyle, with your culture. They respect your culture, because for Indonesians who want to enter their market need to respect their culture. I know that, because your patriotism is so high. Compared with a Malaysian, it's different. Okay, when KFC want to enter the Malaysia, they are not offer chicken with rice. They are trying to change the way of a Malaysian to accept breakfast with a chicken or McD with a burger. Okay, so when you want to catch up the minority or non-Muslim, I don't think there is a big issues in Indonesia, because you have a one directions actually, and the way of life a Muslim is actually similar, just a non-halal and halal. Okay, and it's a properly show that what's the forbidden in Islam. But the most of product and services, conventional already actually, the theory of Western theories actually is go online with Islamic. Just we are not mentioned. This is a Sharia compliance. This is a Islamic marketing. But right now, we try to promote with the Sharia compliance and Islamic because of a growing of Muslim around the world. Okay. Wulan, is it you get my answer?
How about the answer, Wulan?
Yes, Miss.
Is enough?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Miss Dr. Mutia. And we have a lot of questions today. Thank you, students. It's so fun. I think students already excited, yeah. Okay, the first second, in the textbook is from Holisha. Okay, Ratih Holisha. The question is, halal and taib product is crucial for Muslim. Moreover, the number of Muslims in the world today is almost 2 billion people. Of course, halal products are needed. However, as an ordinary person, I see there are not many experts in the field of Sharia economy than non-Sharia. The question is how to raise the awareness of Muslim, especially the younger generation of Muslim, to study this field of Sharia economy. Dr. Mutia.
Okay, thank you for that. How we want to give awareness about Sharia and Islamic values we are not talking about non-Muslim country. We are talking about Muslim country itself because we know that before this we are using a textbook from Western countries, and when we are after pandemic, I look at this issue is after pandemic is crucial. To give awareness because of what we know that after pandemic we are go more cleanliness, our foods, our environment. So that's why we are trying to give awareness to Gen Z inside our module. Okay, for each subject, for example, in marketing subject, we are trying change the textbook and put one chapter about Islamic touch, Islamic marketing, maybe Islamic service marketing or Muslim friendly. We look at with what's the subject. If let's say for tourism subject, we are not touched direct for the Islamic tourism, but we are touched of Muslim friendly tourism. Because we know that for the tourism, we want to offer for non-Muslim also. So maybe that is a sensitive. So we try to touch with a Muslim friendly, not Islamic directly. Because from a Western part, they are so sensitive when we talk about Islamic. So how we want to educate the young generations is we touch inside the textbook and what's the policy. We try to them understand the policy of halal and Sharia compliance. Okay. Inside our education, official formality inside our educations.
That's answer from Dr. Mutia, Ratih. And the next question is from Zildan. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zildan Haryono, student from Faculty of Economy, this digital business program. I have some question. How can the Sharia economy can be content with other system economic around the world or ASEAN? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for these questions. That's why important OIC. Okay, we have a OIC that is organizations for Islamic countries. So this issue always be discussing inside the organizations. So how we want to implement Sharia economy? Okay, how we want to give awareness to our young generations, how we want to implement in the global world for Sharia economy. So, and right now we have a G20 countries, and we look at here G20 countries. Who inside there? Is it Indonesia, Turkey, okay? A lot of populations there from Muslim. So that is the way how we create associations around the world, and who lead and lead by Muslim leaders inside that. So they can give review opinions about how we want to together implement Sharia economies. Yeah, we cannot achieve 100% directly. Maybe we can touch 20%, 30%, how we want to build economy together between Muslim country first. And then if let's say right now, if they want to what we call that, I give example for you, how to supply a coffee, Arabica and Robusta, okay? Before this, we go to Brazil. Brazil is not Muslim. But right now, how the your presidents, your imaginations or your future directions or your presidents, you focusing on agriculture, and you supply a lot of Arabica and Robusta, and you are competitor with Brazil right now. So if let's say Brazil is shortage with the Arabica beans or coffee beans, so non-Muslim country, they don't have any choice. They focus on Indonesia too. Even from Europe, take it coffee beans from Indonesia, and your Arabica beans is similar like Brazil, but the price is lower than Brazil. So we look at here, when we want to control the economy, not directly with okay, we want to control economy. No, we need to have a future direction. So how the Indonesia shape up and have a collaboration with outside is very good. And you prepare the raw material first, and they don't have any choice, because only you can give more cheaper and with a high demand, with a high supplying of coffee beans. Okay, that's my answer.
Okay, thank you.
I hope students understand what I'm talking about.
I hope so. And Dr. Mutia, it's okay. We have to move on to next question, or you want to take a break, like drinking some water? Because okay, please take your time. I will give you 2 minutes. It's okay?
Okay, 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. And for the student at the venue or room attend offline, if you want to sum a question, please just standing at the center, yeah, of the stage. Ya, silahkan bagi teman-teman yang punya pertanyaan ya terkait dengan materi Bu Mutia, silahkan langsung saja raise hand ya. Tapi sebelum itu, before of that, I think I would like to start from question from chat box ya. Jadi saya akan mulai di chat box-nya dulu ya. Jadi nanti setelah penanya ke third or fourth, yang keempat, barulah di venue ya. Because we have a lot of time, like 30 minutes, masih banyak waktu ya. And students, thank you so much. It's really good to see and hear that many students from us really excited yeah, about Dr. Mutia materials. Okay, I think at the room, one person who want to some question for Dr. Mutia, please. What's your name? I think she is ready. Okay, are you ready? Hello, students. Hi. I can't hear you. Okay, hello. Okay. Please
Okay.
introduce yourself first.
Yeah. Hello, my name is Tiara Raras Pramudita. I'm in Management, Fakultas of Economy. I'm sorry. My question is how a new company can increase the brand issue about Sharia marketing. This is my question. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, once again, student, please come back to the center. Your question is how new company can increase what?
The brand issue.
Oh, the brand issue Sharia marketing. Okay,
Yeah.
Dr. Mutia from the center. Okay, please the answer question.
May I know
Thank
your
you.
name?
Hello.
May I know your name?
Hello.
My name is Tiara.
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 A little bit like my name.
Okay, Dr. Mutia.
Tiara,
Mike,
thank
please.
you for your questions. Actually, for a new company to implement a Sharia compliance or what you call that is a branding Sharia compliance right now. Actually, as I mentioned at my speech just now, if let's say you want to sell in something, okay, your branding maybe have a Islamic or what so called. If you don't mention about Islam or Sharia for your logos or for your for your what we call that for the brand name, it's okay. If let's say you put the like Emirates, okay, that I share with you just now. Emirates, they have a calligraphy there. Their logo with a calligraphy. Okay, for calligraphy we know is only for Muslim. There is a branding issue. Okay, so if let's say you are a new company, you want to selling about something related to Muslim hijab maybe, and you use a calligraph. So it's a very nice promotion for you. Okay, that is how you're using a Sharia brand for your company for a new product and for new business. Okay, so it should be parallel between Islam and also the product. Is let's say your product is focused on Islam, okay, use a calligraph, use something symbol like a moon. Is something like relate to Muslim. Okay, but please avoid if the product have a forbidden terms for a Muslim. Don't use anything that relate to Muslim because your company will be issues for the industry. Okay,
Student, you got it. Thank you, Dr. Mutia. I think so. Yeah. You can use something Islam symbolic like in Indonesia called Bulan Sabit. I think in English.
Yeah, Bulan Sabit. Also in Malaysia we call that Bulan Sabit.
Christian Bun. Yeah, Bulan Sabit. So you can use any symbols.
Calligraph.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Calligraph.
We use Arabic calligraph.
Okay. I think we have to move on to the next question in the box. It's okay, Dr. Mutia?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. The third question is from Nazmia Lestari, again from the Faculty of Economy Garut. Is the strategy for entrepreneur to empower our new business in the country, which is not dominated by Muslim population like Japan, I think, or Korean? Yeah.
Where? From who?
From Nazmia.
Nazmia. Which one?
The third question, I think, yeah, Nazmia Lestari. What, once again, I will read for you.
For
For
entrepreneur,
entrepreneur.
our new business, the country which
Not dominated by Muslim population.
Okay. When we want to do a business, okay, Nazmia, when we thought we want to do a business, okay, what's a strategy for entrepreneur? Of course, first of thing, we need to look at what's our segmentations, what's our product, okay? We need to know the segmentations. If let's say you want to sell in the product and you want to sell in the hijab, okay, scarf, you want to sell in scarf. You should know your segmentations. Scarf, of course, what we call that attached with a Muslim people only. So why you want to sell it in US? So it's not good business strategy. So when you want to sell in something related to Muslim, you need to find a lot population of Muslim first. Okay. So when you ask me about a strategy entrepreneur to empower our new business in the country which is not dominated by Muslim population, actually you need to to check the population is how many percent of Muslim. If let's say 50%, more easier for you to give awareness, okay? But if let's say you want to selling tudung, scarf, it's not relevant for me if you're selling in what we call that in US. But we look at here, try to how we want to promote our Muslim actually. I'm respect to Turkey first, okay? For how we want selling or we want to promote about Muslim life, okay? We are not promote directly, this is a Muslim, okay? No. They promote first with the serial, okay? The drama, the films. You know that? Eturu? All of you know Eturu, right? I think. Most of you see the Eturu. That is the way of life. When you show through a media creative first, and then they are follow with the product. Okay, for example, Korea. Okay, I give a Korea. How Korea can manipulate your mind. Okay, first with song, second one with a films. Okay, the third, they are selling their product inside your countries. And you want to buy or you want to dressing like a Koreans. You want to have a menu like a Korean. And there is an important content in your Instagram. Okay, that is the way how we use a media creative to promote the country. This is not a very easy issue to trying to give awareness to others to accept our norm or our culture or our religions. Okay, so come the issues that we are not promising that that is about religion, but we want to know how the beautiful of Islam is enough for us. Okay, understand what is it? I'm answer your questions. Is it you understand me?
Students, how about the answer? You understand?
Thank you.
Okay, just thank you. Okay, thank you very much. I think saya, because our student is just short sentence, yeah, give substance. Okay, actually, Dr. Mutia, it's in Japan too. It's very difficult to find halal food actually, but there is a popular phenomenon in Japan, like ramen halal. They use halal ingredient like chicken, and the ingredient is halal, and most of people in Japanese people respond it's different flavor. It's a good flavor,
but
and not. But wow, pork is the best.
But actually,
they said, yeah. But this
actually-
phenomenon is very good, like a chili.
Yeah. They are
yeah. Mm.
a good movement right now, actually, in Japan.
Yeah.
So they already promote the Muslim-friendly tourism.
Yeah.
They have a SOP already for the Muslim-friendly
Yes.
tourism. They have a destination. They create the restaurant.
They create, yes.
Yeah, they have one what we call that one state that focusing on halal. So because
And I think
this-
certificate halal from Malaysia is the best in the Japan. I think so.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
actually we have Indonesia have a certificate halal, Malaysia has certificate halal,
But
and
in Japan, it's very the best, I think.
yeah, but
Malaysian
when we look at
certificate.
Japan, they are more what we call that. They are more because research about Muslim friendly tourism. We are still not stable in Malaysia. We are still research for that. It's still in what we call that
Implementation.
Introductions.
Introduction the Muslim friendly.
They are already take a move for that.
Yes.
They are
Yeah.
They are not a Muslim countries.
But they move.
Yeah, because what? Because of what? Because they
interesting.
they see the statistic how the population of Muslim country increasing 2 times compared to other countries.
It's so interesting, yeah. Wow. And actually, my studies in Japanese studies too, and also I have
I see.
with Dr. Mutia, I think some research together. I hope so. Thank you very much for your answer, and I have moved on to next question. I think this is from other university. Student other university is Ilya from INSAFE University. It's okay. I will read the question, Dr. Mutia. How about it?
Yeah. Okay.
May I? Okay. I have a question, Bess. It is from Ilya. Yeah, Ilya from INSAFE University. Ilya give some question. Based on what you explained just now, you said that Western people try to enter Asian market, Islamic or halal market, by adopting our lifestyle. In Dr. Mutia opinion, how to introduce halal market in their country? As we know, most of Western people has Muslim phobia. Interesting question.
Yeah. Thank you,
Please, Dr. Mutia.
Ilya, 1887 from Malaysia. Okay. Like what I'm just touched just now, for example, Koreans enter our market. We are Muslim. We are selling to them first. It's about our lifestyle, from our music, from their music, from their films, right? Okay, the good movement for Muslim phobia when we want to enter the Western countries is also similar things, similar formula. Because we know Gen Z, they are more attractive to view using our eyes. Okay, they are not reading. They are not reading. They are not reading a newspaper. They are not reading a book, a magazine, but they are using media socials. Okay, when they are using a media social, we need to using a media creative also to avoid or to what we call that, to counterbat the Muslim phobia. That I'm already shared before just now, how Turkey take a move about that, about a Muslim, about Uthmaniyah, okay, about how Ertuğrul. They are not directly touch about Muslim, no. That is how Muslim can conquer, and between that they show, from the script, the lifestyle, the clothes, okay. So we cannot attack or covered the Muslim phobia directly like that. Okay, and then when we want to enter the Muslim phobia segmentation or country, we need to look at what's our products, what's our segmentations. We need to understand the what we call that the environments there. Okay, but for the government policy in Muslim country and OIC countries and G20 countries need to implement something, need to brainstorming how we want to make it a Muslim phobia and help our businessmen to enter the market. And let's say that I already share with you just now how the Indonesian government already prepare with the agriculture, because we know that agriculture decrease in other countries, but in Indonesia you have a very cheap labor, you have a lot of land, and you have a very good land, very quality land. So what, even we have a Muslim phobia in US, but they are searching for coffee from you. They are searching coconut from you. Okay? So we have a few ways to counter all these things, and these actions must be taken by government seriously. Muslim government seriously, inside the OIC, inside the G20 countries. Okay, that's it, my answer.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Mutia. And I think at the room, participant want to give some question. Okay, Ilya replay that. Understood. Thank you, Prof. Love your explanation.
Excuse me,
This is
Gaida.
Dr. Mutia student.
My previous research assistant.
Okay.
Now
Nice to
continue
meet
to
you.
study from IIUM, International
from
Islamic.
IUM. Okay. Nice to know you. And silakan operator, the participant who will give a question, please. We have 30 minutes left on the session.
Yeah, anyone
No,
want
I'm
to-
sorry. It's 20
Miss Gaida?
minutes. Sorry. Okay. How is it? The students, please, if you want to ask some question, please raise your hand at the room. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. Silahkan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
My name is Lilis, and I am standing here, have a question for Ms. Dr. Mutia. And the question is, how if the business doesn't have all of the Islamic marketing principle? Because as Indonesian, we know that there are a lot of businesses here that don't have halal certifications. And how is that possible? How is that still have a lot of consumers? And is that okay? I mean, is that a problem for optimizing business with Sharia marketing in global competition? That's the question. Thank you much.
Okay, thank you, Lily. Yeah.
Your name, please.
Lily.
Lily.
This is from Lilis, yeah?
Lilis.
Okay, Lilis, thank you very much.
Thank you,
Yes.
Lily. Okay.
It's okay.
Actually, our sessions
the
today
question?
is so cool because they are a Gen Z, and we are trying to give awareness to them about the halal, about the Sharia. It's a good starting for Universitas Garut. Congrats for that. Okay, actually, that I share with you my speech just now. The problems and the challenge for us is the halal certifications, and halal certification is so difficult to get, and how the procedure is so a lot, so it's burden for the small medium enterprise. In Indonesia, we call that what? MSME, right? MSME, if I'm not mistaken.
I think MOE.
Medium, small, medium and
MSAI.
small. MSME, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know. In Malaysia, we call that small medium enterprise. Okay, because a small medium enterprise is our local. Okay, like Lily give a question just now, how we want to implement, because a lot of SME in Indonesia, but they don't have a halal certificates. Okay, actually, we are move for that. We are trying to move. I think it's similar like Malaysia and also Indonesia, because we want to make it Sharia compliance important issues right now. Okay, important issues, and we are slowly try to solve it. As I shared with you just now, if we want to do something that is not easy like ABC, no, because the government need to take him back, to check him back. Okay, even we have certifications of halal, how to apply? Is it compulsory? Is it compulsory, and what's the procedure? Okay, when the procedure becomes so difficult to apply, that's why most of small medium enterprise, they are not apply for halal, because we are majority Muslim. So we think that not important for us to have a halal certificate, but it become crucial or important to have a certificate of halal when you want to export. Okay, when you want to export your product, you need to find a halal. You go to manufacturing, or you go to Sharia bodies to get a halal certificates. If let's say you want to selling inside the local, but you are not target to have a halal certificates. So right now in Malaysia also, and also in Indonesia, even we have a majority Muslim, but our government's trying slowly to give awareness to our businessmen or businesswomen to have certifications of halal. Even we are Muslim, but we don't know how we want, how the way we are prepare the foods, is it halal or no? Okay, because halal, you think you are Muslim and everything you do is halal. Maybe you're not. Maybe you not follow the procedures. That's why there is issues right now. So that's why even we are in a Muslim country and government trying to give a new, more easier to small medium enterprise to get the halal and with a cheaper price. There is an issue right now. Okay.
Oh, this is some issue too in Indonesia, Dr. Mutia. It's very interesting answer. And actually, in Indonesia, when we have a business, a product like F&B product, food and beverage, even though we don't have a haram product, but we still need halal certificate, and it can increase the selling price actually. Of course, if exporting overseas, a halal certificate is urgently needed, like Dr. Mutia said, yeah.
Yeah, but because you know why? Because you know why your government state that policy. Because when I went to Middle East, at the chef, I saw your product. I saw your product. Okay, I saw from Indonesia. That's why.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why your government implement that at the first. They already implement that because they want give opportunities to all businesses, F&B businessmen or businesswomen can export directly their product because they already have halal certificates. So if let's say para wisata go to your country, okay, para wisata go to your country, and they maybe go to F&B restaurant, and the F&B also selling the packaging ones,
Mhm.
the sauce for goreng ayam penyet or whatsoever, and they already have certificate of halal. And then when they take it one and they take it back to their country, and if let's say they want to promote, it's okay because already put the certificate of halal. Okay, that's why in business we need to think out of box. Why we want to F&B have a certificate of halal? Because you can apply for any other product. Okay, there is a what we call that extension product. Okay, you want to selling your sauce inside the packaging.
Yes.
Okay, that is the way how your government try to educate the people and how they can give a easier way to your people to enter the global market. Okay, you got
Of
what I
course.
mean or no?
Hello again.
You get what I mean or no?
I think the student is understood that she has really understood. Thank you, Prof. Okay. I think we have 10 minutes left. It's okay to one or two questions or just one question. How about it, Dr. Mutia?
Yeah, okay.
It's okay, one or two
I
questions.
think I need go there, give a talk and discuss with them.
So with them, yeah. Okay, maybe next time Dr. Mutia can come to our university in Garut. I think we have so. Okay, the next question is from chat box, yeah. This is from Saiful. Bismillah. Please, you can call me Saiful. I think I have a question that I cannot find the answer. The question is in the marketing Sharia, is it important to give the halal label to our product for achieve the customer? Because I thought the halal label can implement for the product that zero halal in product. Actually, this is a same question. Yeah. Tadi ya, I think it's okay to next the question, Dr. Mutia.
Yeah.
I have to choose another question karena tadi sebetulnya sudah sedikit ya ada jawabannya, Saiful. Thank you for the question. Okay, from Gita, I think. My name is Gita Garliani from Faculty Economy at Garut University. In Dr. Mutia opinion, how to deal with artificial intelligence technology that has begun to be used throughout the country, and whether Sharia marketing definitely use this technology? Thank you for answer. Okay, artificial intelligence is the box.
There is a AI.
AI, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, Gita. Of course, in Sharia marketing, we also use AI, but we need to understand which industry that we want to enter. For example, for tourism marketing, for tourism industry, we use AI for Sharia. We use AI to promote our Muslim-friendly destination and tourism actually. So we look at the industry for AI. And then what obviously we using AI in we using AI in Sharia marketing, how we want to promote Muslim friendly destinations, how you want to look plot for example history malls, or like your rector, your vice chancellor already shared with us how Wali Songo, okay, Wali Songo be our what we call that Islamic tourism right now in your country. How we place it the Wali Songo? We use the AI. Where their tombs, okay, where their mosques, what about their history? We using AI, okay. And for example, we want to preserve something we want to preserve about our wali and what's the kitab from them. Of course, Wali Songo have a kitab. So how you can explore their kitabs, okay? Because as a tourist, you don't want to see a new generations right now. You don't want to see Tom or only a Tom when you come to Indonesia. You want to see something that you can analyze. That is your style for Gen Z. Okay, that's why we use AI to digitalize the kitabs. Okay, from the apps, you scan only and you can read the kitab. Okay, what's the wali give? You have a few wali songo, right? How many persons? I'm not mistaken. Okay, then you can check this wali what they are caring for, what are their expert for. Okay, so there is a marketing for tourism. Actually, there is a marketing. Okay, and yes, we are using AI for our Sharia marketing. Okay.
Okay, that's the answer. Of course, we are use AI for the marketing. Thank you, Dr. Mutia. And is it possible one question?
Yeah, okay.
Dr. Mutia. Thank you.
Okay.
This is from another university, Tabanan University. This is from Melatri, from Tabana University. Mela, she's have a question like. She is a compliment first. Thank you for your content. It's such a good topic. What's your opinion about to make Bali province become halal tourism? Thank you. Have a nice day. Bali, yeah, I think it's
okay.
It's interesting question.
That's why I'm already share with you. When Korea want to spread about their culture, okay, through music and also through films, okay. When we talk about province of Bali, that we know there is a Hindu part everywhere, okay. When you want to go where attraction destination in Bali, already with their god, okay, everywhere, beside the beach, beside the hills. You want to up the hill, you see their God. And in Islam, we are respect another religions. Okay, so how we want to enter the Bali to become a Islamic tourism? I don't call that a Islamic tourism. Maybe we can call that Muslim-friendly destinations too. If let's say we cannot enter all the part of Bali, maybe the government can set up only part for Muslim purpose. And maybe the governments can searching a new attractions in Bali, and maybe inside the jungle, in the hills, or without any what we call that something in that the type of Hindus there, create for Muslim only. Okay, create for if you don't want to selling as a Islamic destinations, but you need to give a feeling like a Muslim friendly without their gods, maybe with a music, or maybe with the foods, halal foods, because when you went to Bali, when you go to Bali, you see everywhere is like a pot. It's their pot. Every district is selling pots. But as a Muslim, we are still searching the halal restaurants there. And my experience in Bali, when I went to that restaurant, what we call that best menu I think in Indonesia, I remember until now, and my daughter also remember until now, ayam tulang lunak, okay? But not as selling everywhere in Indonesia, just in Bali. And that is a Muslim restaurant. Okay, that is a one attractions how we want to penetrate the market. Okay, we selling them as a food tourism, but with element of Muslim. Then we are not called that as a Islamic tourism. There is a Muslim friendly tourism. Okay, and we see everywhere in Bali, a lot of a tourist guide is a Muslim from another part of Bali, not people from Bali. They are so rich. Why they want to be a tourist guide? So we are a tourist guide associations. We can show to the parawisata how the Muslim conduct the business, how the hospitality of Muslim. Okay, that is the way how we want to penetrate or selling the Sharia compliance through our foods and through our experience and through our hospitality. Because right now, we not only selling the product and services, but we selling an experience. Okay, in marketing right now, we are selling experience. So if let's say Bali conquered already by Hindu, but you want to trying to give a Muslim friendly inside there, try to selling experience. Okay, that's it, my answer.
Thank you very much. And of course, the time is is correct ya, tepat ya, and it's a interesting final answer from Dr. Mutia is now we will selling experience, not only product. Wow. Okay, before I end this session, and of course, Dr. Mutia, for your excellent answer and for sharing your knowledge and experience with us. I'm sure our audience or participant has gained a lot of valuable insight from you today. And participant, I would like to take the conclusion, but because the time is over, I think we have to photo session first. Please, participant in this room, Zoom room, please turn your camera. We'll have a photo session. Okay, silahkan dibuka dulu kameranya. And the operator, are you ready to capture us? Okay, please take your position and the best position. Yeah, okay. I will say 1, 2, 3, and please capture it. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, smile. Operator, bagaimana sudah? Okay. Okay, thank you very much again. Please big applause to Dr. Mutia. Thank you very much. And I hope we see you again for the next seminar or project.
After this.
Thank you very much. Okay, see you.
See you, all of you.
Thank you. Waalaikumsalam. Love for Dr. Mutia.
Love for all of you.
Okay, and of course, I will take a conclusion from what the Dr. Mutia has presented, yeah. And Islamic marketing aims to provide a socially responsible product and service that comply with Islamic principle by offering the concept halal, yeah. Taib, Ihsan, Adil, and Mufassalar, while also being profitable by adopting Islamic marketing principle. Business can gain a competitive advantage and reach a growing Muslim consumer market rates in other countries. Yeah. However, there are several challenges faced in applying Islamic principle in marketing, such as branding issue, a limited pool for marketing professional, challenges of advertisement and communication, halal certification, lack of clarity in Islamic values and regulation. And the future direction include increasing research and development, the use of social media, halal certification, and industry collaboration. Okay, I think we get a news insight. Of course, it's a good presentation from Dr. Mutia. Thank you for participant from other university and student from Garut University. Once again, big applause to Dr. Mutia and all of you. And finally, I have to end the session and come back to Master of Ceremony, Miss Intan, to continue to the next session. And thank you so much, all of participants. May Allah bless us. And I think we have some video, yeah. Only take 5 minutes. And may Allah bless you all. See you again. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Mutia and Miss Gaida. The committee, we must playing the video now, or we can directly. Okay, directly start. Yeah, for the second, we are pleased to announce our second plenary speaker is Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Abduh, MSc from University of Brunei Darussalam. For the next discussion will be continued by Mrs. Hanifah. Okay, as our moderator, Mrs. Hanifah, the time is yours.
Okay. For online participant, can you hear my voice? All right. Thank you very much for Ms. Intan to having me. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the third session in today's seminar on optimizing business with Sharia marketing in global competition. My name is Hanifah Fauzia. It's really an honor for me to be able to moderator in this seminar. Okay, so just the same as previous session, we'll begin with a brief introduction for our guest speaker and followed by their presentation. After that, we'll open the floor for question by raising your hands if you in the venue, and you can type your question in the chat box and I'm going to read them for you. Finally, we'll conclude with some closing remarks. Now, let me introduce our guest speaker for today. His name is Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Abduh from University Brunei Darussalam. Good morning, sir. Are you with me?
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. How are you, Dr. Abduh?
Alhamdulillah, saya, insyaAllah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, so Dr. Abduh, we will discuss in bahasa Sundanese or English?
It depends on the requirements. Cuma kalau apa namanya pakai bahasa Sunda nanti jadinya Sundanese Conference ya, bukan International Conference.
Exactly.
So inshallah in English, following Professor Mutia, our previous presenters.
All right, thank you. But before that, may I read your curriculum vitae before your presentation, sir?
Yeah, tafadhali, please.
Okay, thank you. Let me share some information about Dr. Abduh. You should know that Mr. Abduh is an associate professor at School of Business and Economic University Brunei Darussalam. He holds his bachelor degree from Bogor Agricultural University, a master degree in Islamic Law Ibn Khaldun University, and a master in economic and PhD in business administration, especially for Islamic banking and finance from International Islamic University Malaysia. And the experiences in 2004 until 2006, He was delegated as a lecturer of Department Islamic Economics at Tazkiyah Islamic University College. At International Islamic University Malaysia, he was also an assistant professor of Department Institute of Islamic Banking and Finance in 2012 until 2015. Since 2015, he is an assistant professor of Department Accounting and Finance at University Brunei Darussalam until right now. His study and academic publication are primarily related to Islamic banking and economic, especially in Islamic finance. A book he published is Zakat from the perspective of Fiqh and Modern Macroeconomics, that published in 2009. And then Foundation of Islamic Finance, published at 2016 and published by International Islamic University Malaysia Press in Kuala Lumpur, and Deposit Withdrawal Behavior in Islamic Banking at 2017. Wow, it's amazing experiences, yeah. So that's why he is here today to share his expertise with us. Dr. Abdu, are you ready to present your presentation?
Yeah, inshallah.
All right. I want to remind you, before you present your presentation, I want to remind you that you have 40 minutes to explain your presentation, and we will discuss 15 minutes to conduct question session. Okay. Time is yours, sir.
Okay. First of all, let me share my screen here. All right. So can I confirm that everybody is seeing the screen? Okay. Can you see the screen now?
Yes, in the venue, we can see your screen.
Okay. All right. So thank you so much. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin allazi anzala sakinatan fi qulubil mu'minin liyazadu imanan ma'a imanihim. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la syarikalah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluhu la nabiyya ba'd. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wa hlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Subhanaka la ilma lana illa ma 'allamtana innaka antal alimul hakim wa subhanaka la fahma lana illa ma fahamta lana innaka antal jawadul karim wa qur rabbi zidna ilman wa ba'd. First of all, Honorable Vice Chancellor of University Garut, Universitas Garut, the deans, deputy deans, head of departments, and all respected lecturers, also the students and all participants, and of course the previous speakers, Professor Mutia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All right, so basically the topic that was assigned to me is about how Islamic finance support Islamic marketing. Yeah. So, but then I just try to make it in line with the bigger theme which was shared with me. So the title for my presentations is the Optimizing Islamic Finance to Support Islamic Marketing in Global Competitions. And just for we call informations that this presentation will not take long. So all the students can bear with me, inshallah. This basically to explain about Islamic finance at a glance, and and then the Islamic ethics in business and marketing, and then optimizing Islamic finance to support Islamic marketing. Right. So as you already understood, that finance and marketing is basically two different creatures. So they have their own work, mereka ada dunianya masing-masing antara finance dengan marketing. So it's a big and basically difficult task is how to connect between the two. But then the word Islamic is basically help a lot, yeah. So that hopefully my presentations today, which takes hopefully inshallah within 30 minutes, yeah, explain how Islamic finance can support Islamic marketing. Okay, let's start our discussion with the Islamic finance at a glance. So I know Islamic finance already, I mean, most of the academics know what is Islamic finance. Students also knows what is Islamic finance, but I think it would be better if I can also explain a little bit about Islamic finance, just as a review, yeah, for all of you. So what is Islamic finance? Yeah. So Islamic finance simply can be explained as finance activities that is comply with the Islamic law and with the Sharia, right? So as a Muslims, our goals basically explain in I mean, following Al-Ghazali explanations, then the Maqasid of Sharia is basically divided into 5, and the objective of Sharia, and one of it is basically Hifzul Mal, which is the preservations of the wealth. So that is basically what we are trying to discuss. Yeah? And wealth is become very important in people's life, worldly life, of course, because if we look at the hadith of the Prophet Muhammad SAW, Prophet Muhammad SAW says that every individual who passed away and placed in their grave, yeah, and then the angel will come and ask several things, yeah, in his or her grave. So among the questions are basically who is your God, who is the prophets, who what is your holy book, and whatnot. And all of the questions are basically one direction except one. What is that? Is wealth. So when the angel asks, basically as the order from Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, when he asks the person with regard to wealth, is basically 2 directions. And this is why it is becoming very important. When it with regard to the wealth, the angel will ask, Min aina iktasabahu wa fima anfaqahu, from where you collecting all the wealth and how you basically spend, yeah? How you spend. So it's 2 ways instead of 1 way. Yeah? That's why the discussion about wealth for Muslims is very, very important, right? So now coming back to the Islamic finance. So basically, Islamic finance has 2 what you call that, 2 tier, yeah, 2 layer of Sharia compliance. Number 1 is the contract itself, and number 2 is basically how are we doing it, which is the ethics. Yeah, so it is a combinations. Only the contract is Sharia compliance, but the way we are doing it is not Sharia compliance. Then it is not considered as an Islamic finance. Or the way we are doing it is very nice, very ethical, but the contract itself consists of prohibited elements, then that is also considered as non-Islamic finance practices. Yeah? So Islamic finance must combine both the practice itself, the ethics, the Islamic ethics, plus the contract. Yeah? Therefore, sometimes we heard a criticism from the customer, from the people, saying that, oh, the name is Islamic banking, but then the way they are practicing, you know, the way they are dealing with the customers, the way they are what you call collecting the collateral, you know, all is like a conventional way. So that's a big homework for Islamic finance academics as well as the practitioners on how to basically make it right. Yeah, everything to be on the right way, right? All right. So that is basically the Islamic finance. Yeah. So the keyword is that it is not only the contract, it is also how we are practicing it, how we are doing it. Okay. So this is very important when we talk about Islamic finance. Yeah. All right. Secondly, when it basically goes to the business and marketing, yeah, there are at least 6 Islamic ethics need to be considered in doing business and marketing Islamic way. Yeah. So number 1 is the concept of the
Hello, Mr. Abdul.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Because currently I'm in the university, so I'm not sure if the Wi-Fi is, stable or not. So if you cannot hear me, you just can, tell me in the middle of my presentations. All right. So number 1 principle is a Tawhid principle. The concept of Tawhid is a vertical dimension of Islam, which brings together all the different aspects of Muslims' life: economic, political, devotional, legal, and social, and stresses the idea of consistency and throughout. So this is basically the Tawhid. So the number 1 ethics in business and marketing, Islamic business and marketing, is about the Tawhid, or the unity. So with this unity, there will be no discrimination in business activities. So there will be no questions: can we do business with non-Muslims? Of course we can. Yeah? Can we do Muslims with business with the Chinese people, the Western people? Of course we can, right? There's no discrimination in business activities. Okay, it saves Muslims from being induced to do unethical, of course, with the unity concept, and the pursuing of business will not be guided only by profit motive, but also by the seeking of Allah's pleasure. So by this motive, our business, our marketing ways will basically not only seek profit per se, but also the Allah's pleasure. So how we basically can please Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala with our marketings, with our business, with our finance, right? So that is the first ethics. The second ethics is about justice. Everybody knows justice, al-adalah. Yeah? So justice literally means giving the priority to the right person in the right manner, what ought to be given. Justice is not equal. Justice is basically giving the priority, yeah, to the right person in the right manner, what ought to be given. Yeah? And it signifies the idea of establishing the equilibrium by way of fulfilling rights and obligation, and by way of eliminating excesses and disparities in all spheres of life. And of course, justice also implies the establishment of equilibrium, balance, and harmony at the individual level as well as at the public arena. So that is justice. So it brings equilibrium, balance, and harmony. Same chances given to every individual, the same opportunity given to every individual. Okay. Nowadays we may on like bank, or for example, they only give loan, quote unquote, yeah, or financing to those who have the collateral. Okay, the poor people, they don't have collateral. Even to find food is very difficult for them. Let alone the collateral. So how justice basically can be implemented in our banking and finance system, right? That if we talk about the ethics. Yeah. The principle number 3 is basically al-hurriyah, which is the independence, the free will. Yeah. So man, as a vicegerent of Allah, has been bestowed with a freedom of will, right? So we are basically has been granted by Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala by the freedom of will, and of course, what you call, by given that kind of privilege, we are also basically given the responsibility of taking the consequences of those choices that we have chosen. Yeah, people choose to become the non-Muslim, people choose to become a Muslims, people choose to become a fraud. Yeah, people choose to become an honest entrepreneur. So everything is basically an options that every individual has given a chance to choose by Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Every options that you have chosen, you have to take also the consequences. That is basically the principles in the Islamic ethics. Yeah. Now, man is created with the ability to decide for himself whatever course of life he wishes to adopt. Of course, part of such freedom is a man's ability to make a contract with the liberty to honor it or to break it. Yeah. So part of the free will is basically once you have promised something to someone, you have basically two options. Are you going to honor it or are you going to break it? Yeah, to breach the contract or to honor the contract. Yeah, basically that's an option. Yeah. However, a businessman who has submitted to the will of Allah, that they're seeking not only a profit per se, but also the Allah's pleasure, should never commit the breach of his undertaking due to the conformity with the following divine decree in Quran Surah Al-Ma'idah verse 1, Ya ayyuhalladzina amanu awfu bil uqud. So if you are the true believers, you have to honor whatever that you have promised to anyone, right? So that's the ethics. Yeah, marketing, for example, right? So you promise, let's say you're trying to market whitening cream, normally for ladies, yeah, and it is promised that within 7 weeks your skin will be fairer than before. For example, there is first week, second week, third week, you know, in the billboard normally we see that kind of advertisement, you know. But what happens if the customer's skin, face skin, for example, not, you know, not becoming fairer as promised in the advertisement? What will happen, right? So talking about marketing also, you are talking about promising something, okay? And as a Muslim, you have to be careful on that, okay? Putting false informations in marketing, in finance marketing, in marketing is basically considered as, you know, as a sin too. Okay. Now this verse stipulates that every contract in the Islamic view has a religious dimension, not only business or commercial dimension per se. Every contract that we have, basically said or agreed upon, then it brings also not only commercial aspect but also religious aspect for Muslims. Yeah. So number 4, ethics is basically the responsibility. Yeah, al-mas'uliyah is responsibility, right? So unlimited freedom. Okay, when we are talking about the freedom, yeah, Western people talk about freedom. Well, unlimited freedom is absurd. Practically, it implies no accountability at all. You have freedom, yes, I have also freedom, right? But your company has a freedom, my company also has a freedom, right? And by putting that kind of advertisement, for example, which insult our company, will that be considered as a good advertisement or Islamic marketing, right? So, you know, that has to be, you know, also to be discussed, yeah, in the Islamic marketing. Now in business, therefore, a Muslim sense of accountability should make him behave ethically, even in situation where he sees others doing the unethical value, because every person will bear his own burden of behavior. Okay, so there is also in Islamic ethics responsibility, al-mas'uliyah. Whatever that you do, you have to bear the consequences. You cannot run away from them. You cannot run away from it, right? So the fifth principle is a kindness or benevolence, or al-ihsan, we call it. Okay? So kindness or benevolence is a cardinal ethical value in Islam. But ihsan in the context implies the idea of helping others without any anticipation of gaining something in return from whom that we help. Okay? So this also part of the Islamic ethics in doing business and marketing. Example of application of this ihsan, yeah, in business, To sell, number one is to sell a commodity to a person who badly requires it with less profit. Yeah. So if someone comes, yeah, that we know that he badly need the things that we have, so we can sell it. We must sell to him or her, without thinking of, you know, obtaining a very big profit. Yeah, much profit. Okay. Number two, for example, yeah, to give a poor person more than he deserves when buying things from him. Right. So this is also ihsan. Okay. We know that this is our neighbor. He is poor. Yeah, he looking for beras, for example. Yeah, he has only 10,000 to buy 1 liter, but we know that he hasn't found any meals, any food since yesterday. Why not we give him 2 liters instead of 1 liter? And that's part of the ihsan, in Islamic business, yeah, Islamic marketing, right? And then another example, realizing one's dues from another, one must be lenient by giving him more time if he is financially strained. Yeah. So someone, for example, borrowing money from you, yeah, promise to pay back in 1 month. After 1 month, he cannot or she cannot pay back because of they still have the financial strain. Yeah. Then you can extend basically without, you know, telling him or her in a harsh way. For example, you are a liar, blah blah. No need, because since we know that they are in the financial strain, yeah, dalam kesusahan finansial, then we can basically Islamically, in Islamic ethics, we can give more time. We can extend it. Okay, I give you another 1 month. Take it easy. Take your time. Yeah. So that is part of ihsan. Yeah, which nowadays is hard to find. Yeah, even among the Muslims. Yeah. And then another example is to repay debt that someone owes before its maturity. Yeah. So from the borrower point of view, yeah, it is the best among the borrowers are those who pay to the lender in the better condition. Yeah, and that is a sunnah basically. Yeah, that's a sunnah. When the Prophet ﷺ borrowed something from a Jews, I think, not mistaken, yeah, at the time, and he returned it with this with something which is in better conditions, and that basically makes the borrower, I mean the lender happy, right? So that's this part of the ethics. Yeah. So these are examples of ihsan in Islamic ethics. Okay. And number 6, which is very important, okay, and it is very important so that Umar ibn Khattab radhiyallahu anh at the time prohibits those who don't understand halal and haram are prohibited from doing trading in our market in Madinah at the time. So during his era, Umar ibn Khattab radhiyallahu anh, he prohibits those traders who don't understand halal and haram, right, in the Madinah market at the time, which is, to me, is the right decision, because if the traders don't understand halal and haram, then it's very hard to create Islamic ambience, Islamic, feels in the markets, right? So among those pertaining halal and haram in the Islamic business, for example, of course, number 1, the basic principle is the permissibility of things. Yeah. So of course, those who studying fiqh mu'amalat, you understand that al-aslu fil asya al-ibaha hatta yadula dalil al-tahrim. So basically, the default for every what you call business transactions, business innovations and whatnot is allowed, yeah, until we find evidence that some haram elements, some prohibited elements exist. Okay, so that's basically the number 1 what you call required knowledge on halal and haram thing. Number 2, yeah, to make lawful and to prohibit is the right of Allah alone. Yeah, so it is not the right of any person in this world to say that something is haram or something is halal. It is Allah's alone. Therefore, we need to seek knowledge, more knowledge, in order to understand halal and haram. It is not that, following the desire of someone to say something is halal or haram. Like in the YouTube, I heard one preacher says that if you don't have lehya, you don't have beard, janggut like this, for example, then your place is in the hellfire. Who says that? Who says that those who don't have janggut, then you are in the neraka? So then man must have janggut. So it is not about the janggut, it's about your akhlak that bring you to neraka or to surga. So it is not his right, even though he's very well-known preacher among his group, for example. It's not his right to say something is haram or halal. We follow Allah and the messengers only. Yeah, in terms of determining halal or haram, and of course the guided ulama. And then prohibiting the halal and permitting the haram is similar to committing shirk. Yeah, so the same sin when you say halal as haram or haram as halal. That's why it's to say something halal or something haram which is not clear yet is very difficult. Okay, for those scholars who understand this, they will not be simply or easily say something is halal or haram. They will have to discuss it. They will have to learn. They will have to study it. Yeah, they have to really understand every aspect of this. Yeah, then they will come up with the fatwa, if we can say. Yeah, and that can take years, not days, not weeks, years. Yeah, so it's to understand halal and haram. Of course, is not easy. Yeah, and then another principle in halal and haram is what is halal is sufficient, what is haram is superfluous. Yeah, so apa yang haram, apa yang halal itu sudah cukup. Yeah. It is enough for us to live in this world peacefully. Yeah. Just deal with halal saja. Yeah. Apa namanya? Nggak usah berurusan dengan yang haram-haram. Yang dengan halal-halal saja itu cukup untuk hidup kita di dunia. While what is haram is superfluous. Apa yang haram-haram itu sebetulnya kita nggak perlu. Ya. Pergi ke diskotik nggak perlu. Apa kalau nggak pergi ke diskotik kita mati besok? Enggak. Ya. Kemudian apa misalnya here so many male and female, I understand. Ya. Berdua-duaan, berpacaran, menyentuh apa namanya ya lebih seperti suami istri padahal belum ada akad nikah. Nggak perlu itu sebetulnya. Ya. Apa yang halal saja sudah cukup. Ya. Apalagi kalau bicara finance atau marketing, sampai berbohong di marketing, nggak perlu. Ya belum tentu laku, bohongnya iya, tapi laku tidak. Ya. So yang halal-halal saja itu sudah cukup untuk hidup di dunia ini. Ya. Whatever is conducive to the haram is itself haram. Ya, whatever supporting haram, it's haram itself. Ya. And then the good intention do not make the haram acceptable. Ya. Niatnya baik, tapi dilakukan dengan cara yang tidak baik, itu juga tidak dapat diterima. Yeah. Doubtful things are to be avoided. Yeah, ad-darurah yuzalun. So that's a situation where basically under darurah situation. Yeah. And then the halal is prohibited to everyone alike. Yeah. So these are the 6 at least. You may find in other textbook, other journal articles saying that there are 12 principles in Islamic ethics and whatnot. Well, it doesn't matter. But as long as, to me, as long as we have these 6 principles in ethics, then you are safe in doing business and marketing, right? So now we come to the main idea of this presentation, which is how basically we optimize Islamic finance to support Islamic marketing, right? So that's basically the main questions, and this is a very tough questions, and to be honest. But then if we may discuss here, and I would like to also invite those who have better ideas to share your ideas after these presentations in order to how we basically can support Islamic marketing in this globalization era. Okay. Number one, of course, what Islamic finance can do is to provide Sharia compliant financing, right? So Islamic finance provides alternative financial instruments and structures that comply with Sharia principles. By offering Sharia compliant financing options, such as Islamic banking products, sukuk, Islamic insurance. Islamic finance enables business engage in Islamic marketing to access funding while adhering to Islamic principles. So a business run by Muslims or business dedicated for Islamic under Islamic principles, they have to get financing Islamic way. I cannot borrowing from conventional banking. They have to get financing from Islamic banking, and doing marketing, they must also comply. The marketing must also comply with Sharia principles. It is not like your business, the product is Islamic, the financing is Islamic, but when you do marketing, full of lie, full of false information. So it is not right, right? So it must all tally. Okay, the product is Islamic, the financing you get for the capital, for the what you call operational Islamic way, and when you do marketing, you also do Islamic way. Okay, so and number two is ethical investment. Islamic finance emphasizes ethical and socially responsible investment practices. So Islamic financial institutions can actively promote and invest in business that align with Islamic values, such as halal products and services, ethical consumerism, environmental sustainability, and social welfare. Now, this support encourages the growth of businesses involved in Islamic marketing, right? So part of ethical investment is basically how the company is basically doing their marketing, right? So that if their marketing is destroying the trees, cutting trees and then false information, that is not part of the ethical investment. Okay. Number three is advisory services. Yep. Islamic financial institutions can provide specialized advisory services to businesses engaged in Islamic marketing. Yeah, so they can also provide advisory services. Now, these services may include guidance on Sharia compliant marketing strategies. Yeah, so the company can ask, what is the best marketing strategies that comply with Sharia? Okay, how to develop the product, how to do branding, how to do promotional activities. Yeah. Now, Islamic finance professionals with expertise in both finance and marketing can offer valuable insights to help businesses effectively reach and engage their target audience. Okay? And number four is the Islamic microfinance. Yeah. So Islamic microfinance institution can provide financial services, including microloans and microcredit facilities or microfinancing, to entrepreneurs involved in Islamic marketing. Right now, let's say someone wants to establish a marketing what you call company, company that provide marketing services to other companies, and they need what you call capital, they need operational fund for operational and whatnot. Then Islamic finance can support. Now this support enables smaller business to thrive and contribute to the overall development of Islamic marketing. Okay. Number 5 and number 6. Number 5 is Waqf-based initiatives. Now, considering that Islamic marketing is a very important discipline, then the Waqf-based what I call initiatives can be done. So Islamic finance institutions can establish Waqf-based initiative to support Islamic marketing activities. For example, they can create Waqf funds specifically designated for marketing and promotion purposes. Now, these funds can be utilized to sponsor events, develop marketing campaigns, support research and development, and even provide scholarship for individuals studying Islamic marketing. Right? So that's part of the effort that can be done by the Islamic Finance Society. And number 6 is education and awareness. The Islamic finance institutions can play a crucial role in educating consumers, businesses, and the general public about Islamic marketing by organizing seminars like this one, workshop, and awareness campaign. They can raise awareness about the importance and benefits of supporting businesses involved in Islamic marketing. Now, this education can enhance understanding and encourage increased participation in the Islamic marketing ecosystem. But as I always tell my students in the classrooms, that talking about Islamic finance, Islamic marketing, Islamic business, Islamic economics, it's about talking about, I mean, the attitude, yeah, and the belief, yeah, of the one who do it. Okay, that's why in every classes related to Islamic finance and economics, the first week I will always talk about the worldview, as my professors in UAE in IIUM always taught me that it is very important to deliver this in the first and second week, the worldview, because without this worldview, you will not understand why should I tell the truth when I want to sell more, right? The importance of why should I do banking Islamic way, right? Why not to take all the interest? I mean, you know, so that kind of questions can be answered immediately when we talk about the worldview of the person. So are you seeing this world as something which discontinued, means like, okay, the life is only in this world now, the hereafter we never know, it can be exist, it can be not exist, yeah? But when you have the worldview saying that whatever we do in this world is basically related to what we will get in the hereafter, then we can understand the what you call the spirit, yeah, of doing commercial in Islamic way. Yeah. Wallahu alam bisawab. I definitely I need what you call comments and what you call criticism from all of you in order to improve these presentations. And I would like to apologize for all mistakes I've done during these sessions. Billahi taufiq. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, give applause for Dr. Abdul for his presentation. Thank you very much, Dr. Abdul, for that informative presentation about optimizing Islamic finance to support Islamic marketing in global competition. And now it's time to open floor the question and discussion. Please raise your hands for you in the venue, or type your question in the chat box, and I'll call on you in order. Okay, please, any question? All right, I will read the question from the chat box from Dwiki Karisma Hananto. Assalamualaikum, Mr. Abdul. My name is Dwiki Karisma from University Garut. I wanna ask if we're not using Islamic ethics in business, but the business is fair, and that business isn't using Sharia system, because somewhere I heard Sharia system is not always give the business lot profit. Then it's okay if we use not Islamic system for our business? Okay, Mr. Abdul.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So thank you for Diki Karisma. Yeah. So I can assume that you are a very successful entrepreneur, inshallah. Yeah. So, is it okay if we're not using Islamic ethics in business? Of course, okay. As I mentioned earlier, that it is basically an option. Yeah, that we choose doing it Islamically, or we are not choosing. I mean, not doing it Islamically is basically the options that is given to us, and we have the liberty to choose either one. Then talking about the profit, well, it is basically relative when we say that the profit is much or the profit is not much, right? So like, for example, where do you live? Yeah, you're talking about 1 million rupiah profit. You live in Garut and you live in Jakarta is totally different opinion, right? People in Jakarta may say that it is small profit. People in Garut may say that it is a very huge profit. So everything that is measured by the worldly measurement is basically relative, right? So it's up to you. It is basically I mean, there is no what you call, you are not being forced by Allah Subhanahu wa Taala whether you are to follow His ways or not His way. However, I can see here, if the business is fair and not, I'm not sure by being fair here, but assuming that the business has nothing prohibited, nothing haram involved in the business. Yeah, so I think it's fine. Yeah. It's okay if you don't follow the Islamic business ethics, but I believe the ethics is already there. Only that we couldn't see it at the moment, but it's already there. Yeah. It's okay if we don't use Islamic system for our business. Yeah. So I'm not sure whether we can call it Islamic system or not. Yeah. When you apply justice, it's already Islamic. When you apply what you call free will to your staff, it's already Islamic. So basically, it's already Islamic. I mean, we don't have to call it Islamic system. It's already Islamic. When you pay the salary of your staff on time, that is Islamic. You don't have you don't make your staff, for example, the people work for you. You don't make the people work for you, begging you to give them the salary which already past the due. Like for example, it's supposed to be up to tanggal 10, but then until tanggal 20 you don't have them, you don't give them the salary. So that is un-Islamic. Okay, so you give their salary on time is already Islamic without saying that it is Islamic system. So I think I believe what you have done is already Islamic without saying it as an Islamic system. Wallahu alam.
Okay. How about the answer, Dwiki? Can you get it? Yeah, because the Islamic system, it will be back to the company. And if you want to, if we realize that in every company we have implemented the Islamic system, such as the pay of salary for the employee. Yeah. All right, Mr. Abdul, we can to the next question.
Yeah. So, okay. I will read the question. Okay. So, from Marcella, do you have suggestion for millennial to increase their interest on Sharia finance? Because I thought that millennials like artificial intelligence. Are you a human droid? So, I don't get the question actually, the last part, but I do get the question on the first part, which is how basically to increase the interest of millennial on Sharia finance, right? So, how to improve, how to increase the interest of the millennials to Sharia finance is basically through knowledge. Yeah, through knowledge. And nowadays the knowledge can be disseminated through many platforms, including social media. So I think for millennials, social media give big impact on their lifestyle. So I think instead of using a traditional way of doing advertisement or what you call marketing, I think the Islamic finance community, both industry and academic, or maybe influencer, yeah, they can do they can use social media to market Islamic finance, yeah, Islamic economics, finance, marketing, and whatnot. So using social media is quite effective. Yeah. So I think that's the answer.
All right, maybe sir, can we go to the next question because our time is 7 minutes for Q&A?
All right. So then I will go to Al Kevin Prasetyo. All right, student management. I want to okay. Inviting Muslims to implement Islamic economy may not be to. How do we prove to non-Muslims that the Islamic economic system is superior? Thank you. Okay, so the best way of promoting Islamic finance. Okay, I always tell students, my students, when talking about how we basically promote Islamic finance, is promoting Islamic finance is like we are doing what you call dakwah. So the best dakwah according to Bro is dakwah bil hal, means you don't have to talk a lot when you do dakwah. You just need to show them. All right, when the slippers in the masjid messed up, ketika sendal-sendal di masjid itu berantakan, rapihkan, itu dakwah. Ketika orang-orang makan sambil berdiri, Anda makan sambil duduk, itu dakwah. Nggak perlu banyak bercakap, nggak perlu banyak ngomong. Dakwah itu yang terbaik itu dengan perbuatan. Sama juga dengan Islamic finance. When I was in Malaysia, I did a survey for me and my groups when I was lecturing in UIA, INUM. So we did conduct a survey in an area called Damansara. I think those who visited Malaysia, you know the area named Damansara. Damansara is an elite area, the area yang elite banyak orang-orang kaya di sana. So jadi mungkin saya dengan bahasa saja biar lebih mudah ya. Jadi kami melakukan survei, pergi ke salah satu cabang Bank Muamalat Malaysia Berhad, di daerah Damansara. Kemudian kami masuk ke kantor cabangnya setelah minta izin tentunya, kemudian menyebarkan kuesioner yang sudah kami buat. Dan untuk pengetahuan teman-teman semua, responden di daerah itu yang berwajah Melayu hanya mereka yang di belakang meja. Maksudnya hanya pegawai-pegawai bank muamalat saja yang orang Melayu. Customer-nya semua orang Cina. Nah, jadi di daerah itu yang kami jumpai pada hari itu semua yang jadi responden kami adalah orang Cina. Orang Melayu jadi staffnya, jadi pegawai banknya di sana. Nah, yang menarik adalah ketika kita tanya, kami tanya ketika itu apa alasannya menjadi nasabah perbankan syariah. Jawaban mereka semua kurang lebih sama, bahwa mereka meyakini dengan prinsip yang dijalankan, kalau itu dijalankan dengan betul prinsip-prinsip Islam dalam perbankan itu akan menjaga kestabilan bank tersebut. Jadi kalau orang udah banyak duit, ini perbedaan antara orang banyak duit dengan orang belum banyak duit ya. Kalau orang sudah banyak duit, mereka mencari kestabilan. Jadi dia pengen uang yang dia simpan itu stabil. Banknya itu nggak sampai bangkrut nggak. Dia kestabilan. Tapi orang yang belum banyak duit biasanya pengen dapetin untung yang banyak. Kayak tadi pertanyaannya misalnya, profitnya nggak terlalu banyak kalau pakai cara Islamik. Nah, itu biasanya tanda-tanda bahwa dia belum besar. Perusahaan besar atau bermindset besar, mereka tidak mencari untung yang besar. Mereka mencari kestabilan dalam usahanya itu. Jadi usahanya stabil, langgeng. Itu lebih dicari daripada profit-profit besar yang sifatnya hanya temporary atau jangka pendek. Nah, jadi kalau pertanyaannya gimana caranya untuk non-Muslim ini, untuk menarik perhatian ini, tunjukkan bahwa Islamic finance itu lebih stabil, Islamic finance itu bisa selamat atau lebih stabil, lebih bagus cara pengurusan uangnya dan seterusnya. Kalau itu sudah bisa dilakukan, maka insya Allah akan orang-orang juga akan datang untuk menjadi nasabah atau istilahnya subscribe lah kepada Islamic finance. Kemudian tadi sudah ya. Oke. Mr. Brunei. Okay, Mr. Saiful, how is Islamic market integrated with the capitalist market, or but the Islamic ethics is keep integrated in it? Ini PR untuk semua ya. Sampai sekarang juga kan masih dalam usaha bagaimana menemukan rumusan atau ramuan yang paling best ya, yang terbaik untuk bisa jalan semuanya dengan cara yang baik gitu ya. Bagaimana Islamic finance dengan conventional finance bisa jalan bersama-sama ya. But the Islamic ethics keep sebetulnya tidak ada tawar-menawar. Kalau dalam pandangan saya, tidak ada tawar-menawar apakah apakah Islamic ethics ini ditinggalkan atau dijalankan. Karena buat saya ya harus dijalankan. To distinguish yourself, untuk memisahkan atau menunjukkan perbedaan antara ini loh bisnis kami yang Islamic dengan bisnis Anda yang tidak Islamic, maka harus menerapkan prinsip-prinsip atau Islamic business ethics. Ya. Tanpa itu tidak ada, ya. Susah untuk membedakan antara kita dengan mereka. Bukan berarti kemudian kita menjadi ekstrim, ya. Enggak, ekstremisme itu lain cerita, tapi memegang prinsip dalam hidup juga lain cerita. Ya, nah jadi enggak bisa dikatakan oh kalau lain dari masyarakat jadi ekstrim, enggak. Ya. Kalau masyarakatnya yang salah ya kita enggak ekstrim. Ya. Nah, jadi perlu juga untuk difahamkan ya menerapkan prinsip-prinsip Islam dalam etika bisnis bukan berarti kita menjadi ekstrim, bukan ya. Udah banyak contohnya kok sebetulnya kalau di Indonesia itu perusahaan-perusahaan sukses yang menerapkan bisnis yang menerapkan prinsip-prinsip Islami ya, misalnya kalau di Bandung tuh ada Bang Riza ya, pemilik Syamil ya, Syamil Group, Syamil Quran dan lain-lain. Itu cara dia running perusahaannya itu dengan prinsip-prinsip Islami ya. Bahkan ada perusahaan-perusahaan tertentu di internasional yang menerapkan prinsip-prinsip Islami ya, atau menerapkan sunnah tanpa mereka harus mendeklar bahwa dia adalah perusahaan muslim ya. Misalnya seperti Google ya. Google itu mewajibkan setiap stafnya antara jam 11 siang sampai jam setengah 1 untuk disebutnya power nap, untuk tidur siang ya. Silahkan di Google tuh ada tuh. Nah sekarang kita misalnya di Universitas Garut misalnya seluruh dosennya tidur siang kan nggak juga ya gitu. Tapi kalau di perusahaan-perusahaan besar itu mereka menerapkan itu. Kenapa? Karena mereka tahu orang kalau habis power nap itu otaknya itu lebih segar ya, sehingga dia akan lebih produktif. Memang dia seperti mengorbankan 1 jam ya dari jam kerjanya, tapi sebetulnya mereka gaining daripada mereka mendapatkan banyak keberuntungan daripada otak yang sudah di-refresh itu setelah 1 jam tidur ya. Nah ini kan prinsip Islam ketika Rasulullah SAW itu menyunahkan qailullah ya, atau tidur sebentar antara sebelum waktu zuhur ya. Nah itu diterapkan oleh perusahaan-perusahaan yang memang berorientasi pada hasil produk, bukan berorientasi pada profit semata gitu ya. Baik, terakhir kali ya, ini minta maaf terlewat 2 menit ya, dari Ilya. Oh, okay. So Ilya, Insif. Okay, nice to see you too. My question: people are under perception that conventional banks are cheaper than Islamic banks, as the majority of Brunei population are Muslim. How does the government introduce Islamic banks to those who prefer conventional banks? Well, basically, in Brunei Darussalam, we still have also parallel system of financial system where Islamic finance and conventional finance are all together, being practiced here. So, and there is no basically enforcement, or government is forcing their people to go for Islamic banking or conventional banking. So, even though Brunei Darussalam is implementing Sharia law here, with regard to financial activities or how the people do banking, people are still given the liberty to choose either one, conventional or Islamic banking. So those who prefer conventional banking because of cheaper, because of easiness of doing the transaction, because in Islamic banking, they may have to sign more documents as compared to conventional banking. With whatever reason, the people choose conventional banking, they may go to conventional banking. If they go for Islamic banking, if they prefer to Islamic banking, they will go to Islamic banking. So in Brunei Darussalam is nothing different with Indonesia, with Malaysia, with Bahrain and other countries. So it depends on the preference of the people. However, since the people are 67% are Muslims, and basically most of the the people in Brunei, they're I think because of the number of population is not so big, so we can see that they are more quite religious as compared to other countries. So Islamic banking in Brunei Darussalam is basically leading the market with, if I'm not mistaken, 65% of market share is basically for Islamic finance, like takaful, banking, as well as mutual fund here in Brunei Darussalam. Yeah. Wallahu alam bisawab. There's okay, yeah. So yeah, I think that's all. I do apologize for the mistaken during these sessions. Hopefully you can get benefit from these presentations. Wallahu alam bisawab.
Okay. Thank you very much for Dr. Abdul for the clear answer for you for some questions. Before we wrap up, I'll take a picture. And please for the committee to give your hand in photo session. Can you give my hand? Okay. Maybe Dr. Abdul, we will take a picture first before I conclude your presentation. All right, maybe I will count down 3, 2, 1. Can you get it? All right, for the next slide. 3, 2, 1. All right. And the third slide. 3, 2, 1. All right. Thank you very much once again for our speaker. Thank you for the valuable insight. We hope you found this seminar informative and useful, and we look forward to seeing you at our next event. And have a great day for Mr. Abdul. Thank you very much for your time. Maybe I return to order to Ms. Intan as the MC. But for the conclusion for Mr. Abdul presentation, is Islamic finance explained about finance activity that comply with Islamic law. Somehow, for business in global competition, can implement the Islamic ethic in business such as Tawhid. And then the second one is justice, but it's not say about equal, but it basically giving the priority. And then free will, responsibility, kindness, and halal and haram. But I catch the mesmerizing statement from you that halal thing is sufficient for our life and we don't need haram ones. It's really mesmerizing. And for business dedicated for Islamic, they have to funding by Islamic way, the product for Islamic, the financing in Islamic, and we have to do marketing in Islamic way, such as giving honestly information or avoid lack information. All right, thank you very much for today. Please, Ms. Intan.
Okay, audience, give applause to Mr. Abdul and Mrs. Hanifah. Thank you, Mr. Abdul. Thank you, Mrs. Hanifah. And now, before we close the event, I will say thank you to all of you, especially to the participants who have followed this series event from the beginning to the end. I really appreciate the enthusiasm of the participants who are very enthusiastic in this responding and making extraordinary contribution to this event. So we have gone through a series of events that are very useful for me personally and to all of you us. Thank you very much. May Allah bless you all. See you next time and the event, something like this. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much all.
Suara